Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Newcastle Fans TV for another match day live. I'm Sam. I've recovered from COVID. Let's go. Are we ready? I think so. Let's see who's in the comments already. Early doors. Strasbourg Steve. It's Steve. Of course, he's in the comments. He'll be with us later. Let's go. Andy Bell, channel member. Hit that join button for more info. Evening all. Hope everyone's well. The transfer window, we do need this bad. I mean, if you've seen the lineups for tonight, yes, we do. COVID has hit Newcastle United. To be expected, it's bloody everywhere. That's to go with the injuries and the suspension to Isaac Hayden, of course. But yeah, we'll go through the teams very, very shortly. Liam and Brandon will be joining me for the watch along. Then we have Matt coming on for scoring the players. And then, as I say, Steve will be doing the fan reaction show, wrapping us all up later on tonight. Who knows? We might even have a positive result to discuss. Anyway, you never know. You never know. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's keep them comments coming in as well. Hope everyone is well and had a good Christmas. I hope everyone has had a good Christmas and Boxing Day, of course. Boxing Day is my day. A day in front of the telly, in front of sport. Yes, please. What min do you think they will get a penalty? Very good. Yeah. Yes. Ronald, recovering from a Christmas Day heart attack. Let's hope for 3 points. Well, I hope we get 3 points for you, Ronald. That's horrific. I hope you get well soon. We need a new back four, don't we just? But Kieran Clark is one of them that is completely out of the squad. I'm guessing he's one of the COVID casualties, I suppose. Well, not casualties, he's not dead. But one of the ones that's tested positive will have to isolate. Right, let's have a look at the teams. If you've not seen them already, it's a bit different. So, Dubravka in goal, of course. Kraft comes back in, sharing ourselves the back two. Now, there's a debate to be had. Is it a back five? Is it a back four with Manquillo playing left back? Manquillo played left back in a 1-0 win at Swansea, if you remember, a few years ago. Jesus Gamez was right back that day. Jesus. Literally. But is it a back four? Is it a back five? Fraser's been employed as a left wing back before, but we'll see soon enough. I personally think it could be a 4-2-3-1. That's how it looks to me. So, assuming it's that, Kraft right back, Cher Lascelles in the middle, Manquillo left back, then John Joe Shelvey and Sean Longstaff in the middle of the park, Fraser, Joe Linton and St. Maximin behind Callum Wilson. So, as we know, Jamal Lewis is injured, Federico Fernandez is injured, Paul Dummett is still injured, Isaac Hayden suspended. We've only named 8 substitutes tonight, and 2 of them are goalkeepers. So there's no Joe Willock, there's no Matt Ritchie, there's no Kieran Clark, and there's no Carl Darlow. We've got Gillespie and Woodman on the bench. So, look, Almiron's on the bench, Jacob Murphy's on the bench, and that's about it. Oh, Dwight Gale's on the bench as well, but is he really going to come on? Or is he just biding the time before he gets sold in January to a championship team? Who knows? But yeah, Hendricks on the bench as well. Elliot Anderson, Joe White make up the numbers there. If we flick across now to Man United's team, who of course have had 2 weeks off, and have Raphael Varane back at the back, and then let's face it, the rest of their team pretty much picks itself. De Gea, Dalot, Varane, Maguire, Telles, McTominay, and Fred in the middle. Bruno Fernandes, Mason Greenwood, Ronaldo, and Marcus Rashford up front. Could be fun, couldn't it? So, we shall see. What could possibly go wrong? It'd be very interested to see if I don't know, we put in a late request to maybe postpone the game, but I don't think, judging from Eddie Howe's comments beforehand, that happened. It's quite funny, really, because I don't know which side of the debate you're on. Let me know in the comments. Do you think we have the advantage for getting our games out of the way? Or by the end of tonight, Burnley are going to have 4 games in hand over us, and the likelihood is we're still going to be beneath them. So at some point, they've got to catch up on their fixtures, and they're going to be playing every 2-3 days at some point. So where does the advantage lie? I'm not so sure. But, we've had 8 days off now. We should be relatively fresh. Obviously, the preparation would have been hindered somewhat with the COVID cases. But as COVID cases go, I mean, obviously, we hope they're all right, regardless of who they are. But as long as it's not Callum Wilson or St. Maximin or, So let us know in the comments what you think of the teams. Steve's there. He's donated his $5. Please God, let's get a 1-0 shoothouse win. I'm presuming he means shithouse. But we shall see. What could go wrong? Everything. Quite right. The advantage is not with us, as we didn't win any games yet. It's the hope that kills. Come on then, Steve. I'll bring you in for 10 minutes before Liam and Brandon get here. Darker Steve.
What's going on?
What do you make of the 2 teams today?
I think our lineup is pretty crap, to be honest. No surprise. It pretty much always is. But I just hope we can get some sort of 1-0 pretty much shithouse win, to be honest. I'm not liking our chances, but I guess there is something to be said that they haven't played for a while.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think our formations are? 5 at the back, or 4 at the back? Do you think it's 4-4-2 even? Joelinton or St. Maximin could be up front alongside Callum Wilson, but it's definitely left
saying,
open to interpretation, isn't it?
Yeah, Google's saying that it's a 4-4-2, so who knows? Maybe it's that. It kind of looks like it. I wouldn't be surprised.
See, I would be surprised if it was 4-4-2. I think that's the kind of least likely formation, in my opinion. But
yeah,
what does Google know? But I don't know. I'd be very surprised if it was just a stand-up straight 4-4-2. I'd find that bizarre.
It says the ASM on the left, or sorry, is it Fraser? Maybe let's see here. Yeah, it says
BBC had it as 4-4-2 as well, but I just don't.
ASM on the left, Longstaff, Shelby, Fraser, and then Joelinton and Wilson up top. I don't know. We'd have to see.
I don't see it.
Yeah,
I don't see it. Or I mean, Joelinton's been playing centre mid more or less these days, hasn't he? And he's been doing very well.
Yeah. So what? 4-5-1 then?
Yeah, it could well be.
That's not better than a 4-4-2. I like 4-4-2 much more than 5. I mean, you could do defensively a 5-4-1.
Big call from Craig. Craft or Rich at the back probably prefer Craft. I'm kind of ambivalent towards Emil Kraft at the moment. It seems like a sensible option when we're playing the better teams. I'm surprised he hasn't featured more lately. But the one for me that I want to talk about, Steve, is Sean Longstaff.
Mm-hmm.
Is this kind of last chance saloon for him? Contracts up at the end of the season, January window round the corner. It could be a last chance saloon. Obviously, he's got the nod because Willock is out with COVID or injured. We don't know who's confirmed with COVID or just isolating yet. And obviously Hayden's suspended. So he's got the nod over the mighty Jeff Hendrick. Is this his last chance?
This game or the season? Season, absolutely. Not this game, if that's what you're asking me about, because it is against Man United. I don't think Man United are that amazing. Much better compared to under Ole, but I still think Maguire can have those moments of just real ineptitude. He'll turn off, almost like a FIFA player, where it's just makes a really poor decision. But the problem is who's going to exploit that decision on our side. That's the problem. Mistakes unpunished. If we're gonna win today, and that they will first of all, they will have to make mistakes and we'll have to convert them. And Dubravka will probably have to have the game of his life. And we have to play as a team. Everyone has to be at least 7-6 out of 10, bare minimum.
Well, you're coming on later for scoring the players, so that will be down to you to assess, along with Matt and Liam. I think I can't remember the thing I put out. But yeah, this is the kind of last one of these set of fixtures. Is it kind of a case that we've got nothing to lose now because January's round the corner? We've had a horrific fixture list, which is kind of getting better over the next few weeks. So is it a case that we can kind of maybe open up and who gives a shit about defensive frailties?
Yeah, you got to go for it if you're going to win this game. If Newcastle, I definitely, because it didn't work against Man City just sitting around, and that didn't work. And Man United are nowhere near the quality of Man City, but they're certainly better than us. So,
I agree. Last question before I know I sprung it on you that I got you in for the preview. Before I let you go and enjoy the game, and I'll bring Brandon in. My last question to you is: did you have a nice Christmas?
Yeah, I actually did. What about you?
Yeah. Well, we were broadly still isolating because one of us, who shall remain nameless, is still testing positive. So we're still all indoors. But yeah, broadly fine. Where did you go for yours?
I just had Christmas at my house with my girlfriend and my aunt and uncle, my mom's sisters. So, and then with my dad and brother. So it was fun.
Lovely stuff. An American Christmas. Now, let's see what a Dutch let's see what a Dutch Christmas was like. Thank you, Steve. We'll speak to you later on. Enjoy the game. Let's see what a Dutch Christmas was like. Hello, Brandon.
How you doing, mate?
How was your Christmas?
It was good. Spent first Christmas Day at me mom's and second at my dad. So, And Christmas evening I was. Yeah, we do have 2 Christmases, of course.
Lovely.
Do you have one?
Do I have? Well, yeah.
We have like first Christmas Day and second Christmas Day.
What?
And we have Christmas Eve on Friday, but I was all alone by myself and my beer on Christmas Eve. Like, so Friday was Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
First Christmas Day was Saturday, and second was Sunday. So
no. Sunday was Boxing Day.
Second Christmas Day, yeah.
No, it's not second Christmas Day. It's Boxing Day.
It is.
When all the sport is on.
We are way different cultures, so
Yeah, well, I'm interested to know now because this is just new to me. Is this a European Christmas where you have 2 Christmas days?
Oh,
how can Jesus be born on 2 days?
You're European as well. Oh wait, you're not. Sorry.
Exactly.
But say that again, mate.
Yeah, how can Jesus be born on 2 days?
Well, I don't know how
Actually, I'm not going to open that can of worms. I mean, the guy died on a cross and then come back in a cave. So let's just let bygones be bygones. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
What do you think about the game today? What have you seen the lineup? What do you make of it?
I've seen the lineup. Mediocre, I would say. But what else can you make? Like you mentioned already, like there might be some COVID cases. We do tend to score mostly against Man U, so that's a positive at least. But the only advantage we have, I think, is that we have the rhythm. Like we played like 8 days ago, so and then they haven't played for 2 weeks. So I think that is a slight advantage for us, though. So that because poor players like to stay in their rhythm, or at least that's what makes sense to me, at least. And what makes sense to me doesn't really have to be true, though. But I can imagine, though.
Yeah, you can say that again. Johnny Ola has a ticket for the Everton game. Do you think it will happen?
You guys might be in lockdown as well, like in the Netherlands soon, maybe.
Oh, really? You could be heading the same way. Although I've heard rumours today that where the UK is going to be fine for.
Yeah, we are already in lockdown for like a week now. So.
Are you really?
Yeah. Like all unnecessary shops are not open. Only like pharmacy shops and supermarkets are open until 8, and that's it. Everything's closed down again. But there is some good hopes, I would say. Like there's a London study, believe it or not. They do study there sometimes. They say that the Omicron variant is not that lethal. It's more, how you say that?
Fucking
like
knock me about. I was bedbound for 4 days. Jesus.
Well, yeah, did it hit you hard?
Yeah. But like, it's
you're
the
quite
after
old
effects
already,
as well.
so.
Like I still get a bit breathy. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's that, and not just because I'm a fat man, but still sometimes you get a bit breathy. And
but you don't have the age on your side. That's the thing.
Well, yeah.
Well, like, you're not a young god as me anymore.
No, but I'm.
How were you when you were like 28?
How old was I when I was 28?
No, how were you? How were you? Like, what did you do when you were 28? Did you do streaming every weekend as well?
Pretty much.
What are your take on the game, mate?
I don't know. It's one of them, isn't it? Look, with COVID cases and injuries and suspensions, there's nothing you can do. So it's the strongest team we could put out. I was kind of half tempted to maybe utilise Miggy as left wing back, which might sound silly, but when Joe Linton's smashing it up in centre mid, it might not be such a bad idea.
You might want to take him out there.
Miggy for me offers nothing going forward at the moment, nothing. So I think maybe in the future, maybe possibly looking at him at left wing back, whilst we've got injuries, or if for example tonight is a 5 at the back. I don't think it is, but there's scope to make an argument that it could be.
I'd like to make a statement. I'm not sure if you agree. We'll see. But Shema, by the way, Lukasz. But I think we were better beginning of the season going forward than now. Like our decision making has been so poor, and people start being more selfish and playing for themselves. Do you agree?
No, I just think we've been shit all season.
Like I thought we were more of a threat going forward beginning of the season. I mean, lately it's okay. We play better teams. The fixture isn't on our side, but
I don't know. It's just not been a good season, has it? But it's the hope that kills you. There's, you go into every game thinking, oh, we could maybe get something today. Today's the same. You think, oh, come on, we've beaten Man United at home plenty of times before. Why not?
It would be awesome though. This win could really lift the spirits up.
Of course it can. And anything, any points we get before January, and it's vital that we do business in January as early as possible. But I dare say we'll do videos on that, when January finally hits. But I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as people would think or hope. But hopefully, money talks.
Stay please in the stand with Murdoch. They have it in a close up now.
So he was the ref today. Craig Pawson is referee today, who of course was the VAR ref against Manchester City.
Does Staveley have a daughter?
No, they have a son. But I mean,
because all the time she's with this blonde girl next to her. It's like a niece or something.
I don't know. What's that got to do with VAR?
Nothing. I just got distracted. She's a good young-looking lady, let's say that way. I hope she's not on her age, though.
Moving on, VAR. Yeah. Craig Pawson's the man in charge, and I think the crowd will know that. Obviously, he didn't overturn the horrific decision against Manchester City for the clear penalty on Ryan Fraser. Do you think he's in for a tough night right from the get-go? Will the crowd be giving him the old booing treatment straight away, do you think?
They should, but you can make a list now for all the refs where we have to go against from the start of the game already, because like the ref hasn't been on our side, VAR hasn't been on our side, so it's one of those things. You always would think that it's like a farce or something, like, but I don't believe that though. But right, do you believe that the refs are informed to not give us things going?
Well, no, and in addition to that, Jason's kind of stole my thunder because Peter Banks is on VAR tonight, who, was the referee against Leicester that was conned by James Maddison. I did enjoy Brendan Rodgers' comments last night, berating the officials for giving away a soft penalty.
Nowadays, mostly all penalties are quite soft. It's like took the soul a little bit out of the game, in my opinion. It was a short time that it was okay. For example, also on the last Euros. In the Euros, it was good, the VAR.
Yeah, I think I think the technology is good, but it
can be an asset.
The people in Stockley Park, I don't know whether they've been trained properly or they're just downright thick. But either way, something's not going on. Something's not right. Yes, Stephen, we have recalled Matty Longstaff. He obviously can't play yet because the transfer window is not open, so he isn't officially recalled until January the 1st, but he has been recalled from Aberdeen. We've got 5 minutes before kickoff, Brandon. Matty couldn't really get a game for Aberdeen. How much of a concern is that?
It's quite concerning, I think, because, like, let's face it, Aberdeen isn't really, or the league is not really the best league. Let's say it that way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know with Matty. Like, he didn't forget how to play football, right? Like, it's still there, I think. Like, if you saw him on the Rafa, he used to be good. Same with Sean, but like, there's a football in there. That's like what I like to say. But I rate Matty a little bit higher than Sean, though.
Well, apparently, yeah, that he was. He was rumored to be better of the two, but apparently he has been injured over the past few weeks, which is why he hasn't featured. But I saw a quote from, the Aberdeen manager's Stephen Glass, who used to play for Newcastle in the late 90s, fun fact. Scored one. He had a hell of a left peg on him as well before we sold him to Watford, Stephen Glass. One for your season reviews, Brandon, when you're doing your research. I can see a dressing gown and a yawning man. So that must mean Liam is preparing to come on. Yeah, but the thing is, Matty needed games.
I seen him today.
Did you really?
Yeah, at the North Shields game.
You went to the North Shields game today?
Yeah. North Shields versus Whitley Bay.
Who did you see? Matty?
Matty.
Did you speak?
Yeah, I was like, "You're right," and he was like, "You're right," and then I went and got a pint.
He didn't say you're the dressing gown guy.
I think he was just a bit shell shocked, really, from seeing us. Do you know what I mean? He was like, his dad pulled us aside. He was like, "You're his hero," you know.
Yeah. Well, that's what you've got to deal with now. You've made it. That's your cross, and you've got to bear it, I'm afraid.
Exactly. That is
but yeah, the teams are coming out onto the pitch, ready for kickoff. Liam, how was your Christmas? I'm surprised you were back in civilization at a football game today. I was expecting you to be hungover or in a ditch.
I think I was still drunk when I got up this morning, so that's how I've managed to make it so long watching the football. And I think then it kicked in later on, so I'm not feeling great.
Did you have a nice Christmas day?
Yeah, it was actually really, really nice. Me and my family don't really do Christmas dinner, so we had spaghetti bolognese.
I know a few people
for dinner, so.
Yeah, we had spaghetti, pizza, garlic bread, and prosciutto. Well, I made the spaghetti and the prosciutto.
Oh, bruschetta. I like bruschetta, like. What spaghetti did you have, Bolognese?
What?
What did you have as well? Spaghetti.
Yeah. Well, no, it was like some form of pasta, but I didn't know which one it is. I'll taste the same anyways.
Fair dues. I know a few
I
people
love my
like
Italian
that.
food.
The landlord of the pub where I used to play darts for, shout out Mick in the King's Head, Newport, Shropshire. I remember him always saying that he would obviously open the pub for a few hours in Christmas, then go for an Indian afterwards. I was like, oh, that sounds brilliant, but you know, other half's very traditional in her turkey needs. But yeah.
It says we play a 4-5-1 actually.
Well, Sky have just put up our teams and they're saying 4-3-3 with Joe Linton in midfield with John, Joe and Sean. So
it's weird that Joe Linton's now a centre mid.
But don't you think he looks better for it?
It couldn't look any worse.
Well, yeah. I don't forget I was sat next to you for the Brentford game and you were just mesmerised by him.
To be fair, so I think so was half the stadium. So,
well, yeah.
we just need to get
Are
on
you
with
going to
wire
show the
again.
game? No, because we'll get kicked off for copyright.
Again,
unfortunately, we would love to, but
nothing would give me more joy. But you know, shit happens.
something else happened this week, didn't it?
What?
No. Think about it.
Right. Let's get score predictions in the comments and off you two as well. Liam, score.
I think it's going to be a 0-0 with Wilson scoring both goals.
Brandon.
you're still drunk, or he used to say these daft things as well when we went out for a drink,
2-1 Newcastle. I think we'll always concede, but we've got the likelihood of scoring. I'm going to go with Wilson and Fraser. Fraser getting the assist and the goal until Ronaldo gets a pen.
Good. Brandon?
You, Sam? I say 1-0 Newcastle. We usually tend to score, and this time Dubravka's going to play a hell of a game. Dubravka's going to keep us a clean sheet, not the defenders.
Yeah.
What about you?
PlayStation controller. I think it'll be probably just 2-0 Manchester United.
What's going
Ian,
on?
what are you doing? That's obviously you.
Oh, it's all my Facebook messages coming through.
Oh, all right, Mr. Friends.
Mr. Popular.
Hold a PlayStation controller in your hand, Sam. Pretend you're streaming FIFA 22. I don't have a PlayStation controller or a PlayStation.
You got an Xbox?
2 seconds.
Nope.
I'll try and cut off.
Jesus, man.
I don't have an Xbox. We're 40 seconds in, and Newcastle have a goal kick.
Very well. How many seconds you're on, Sam?
I'm on 1 minute exactly now.
Okay, I'm 11 seconds behind you, so that's not that bad.
No, you can cope with that.
Julian? He doesn't hear me, I think.
He's muted himself.
I'm at 25 seconds.
Oh, will you lot pay your bills?
No. Football should be free. It's not rich anyways.
Oh, Maguire's made a mistake and Fraser's in, but it looks like he's just overran it. But that was encouraging. Harry Maguire, England's premier.
Is it in? It looked in, though.
Yeah. We've got a throw. This goes to show just how naff England centre-backs
Let's celebrate all the little things.
"20 years ago, Harry Maguire wouldn't even get in an England squad, let alone be first choice."
I always said I don't rate Harry Maguire at all. You guys said I was tough.
Maguire wouldn't even have got in the Man U squad.
And don't even get me started on Tyrone Bloody Mings.
Oh, did you see he's defending for the second goal yesterday? It was
It's
embarrassing.
just utter shit. Like 20 years ago, we had Ferdinand Terry, Woodgate, Carragher, Southgate, Sol Campbell. Jesus, what a player he was before he came to us. Joe Linton's down injured.
Down, fucking hell. Really? Like we normally last season would have cheered if he went down and like get an injury. Now we're like, fuck. The contrast. It's funny.
Yeah. Arguably, that's why we're second bottom in the league.
Mm-hmm. Fair point.
Oh, that is naff. I know. Lascelles could have just easily passed it back to
Come
Darlow.
on, mate.
He's
What
put
is
it
that
out.
for a decision?
He's put it out for a throw right by the corner flag.
That shows there's a lack of confidence, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%. 100% there's a lack of confidence. How can that defence be anywhere approaching confident?
Good defending by Jolinton. Well done. Wins the free kick. Do you think you can always also say as well, Lascelles doesn't trust Dubravka with those situations with playing the ball back with someone in his back?
Dubravka's not good with his feet, so probably.
He's a hell of a lot better than Darlow.
Hmm.
It's why he was bought, wasn't it? Because of Dubravka was like obviously better on the ball and his distribution was better, which is what we were lacking.
I really couldn't be bothered being at St James's Park right now. Like, cold, 8 o'clock.
Cold.
Cold.
How many degrees is it in England?
17.
How many degrees is it in England, Sam?
17.
Sam?
17? That's unseasonably mild. That's t-shirt weather.
Why do you take him serious?
So I found a flaw in your Christmas day, Liam.
What?
You've got no like turkey leftovers.
But the missus done Christmas dinner with her family, so I've got turkey in the fridge.
Oh, okay.
Clever.
Not really a big fan of turkey.
She was going to make a curry, but she was too lazy to do it.
My missus made a turkey curry today.
Yeah.
Absolutely superb.
I'm not a fan of turkey. Oh, Shelby losing it there, making a foul. Picks up the yellow, probably.
No, he hasn't got a
Maybe not.
yellow.
Well,
Bubble and squeak. This could be today's text topic. What do you do with leftover turkey?
I think it's curry, isn't it?
It's got to be. Absolute man. And then turkey and cranberry sandwiches as well as a cross comes in. Easily gathered by Dubravka.
I've never had cranberry. I've had cranberry as a drink, but never had it as something to eat.
I would recommend turkey pie.
Ooh, that's different.
you guys
That
make
is
pie out of
different.
everything.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? And why do you think I watch Bake Off? Go on.
Instead of the other
Newcastle are in
show,
it. Go on. St. Maximin on the edge of the box, into the box. And he scored a magnificent goal. It's 1-0. Get him.
get in! Oh, fuck. I said so. We usually tend to always score against Man U. Good goal.
Oh, what a
Good goal, like. Get in!
Came from a throw in. Liam is
Can we
beside
finally win a
himself.
game?
Well, I'm like a minute behind, so
It was
So I
Varane
gotta
that
get
lost the
the
ball. And ASM's just weaved his way through and buried it in the corner. That is absolute filth.
Good pass by Sean. Good header as well.
Oh, magnificent.
Link up header. Sean.
Go on.
He's actually falling when he shoots the ball.
Yeah. And it's got that. To be honest, Brandon, that's probably helped his shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he was if he was fully balanced,
He would be.
then,
He will probably be still dribbling. Actually, looking for space.
the shot would have gone straight down to Hayer's throat. But the way he's kind of gone down probably helped him.
Well, that's unexpected.
Right.
Just leave it like this. I'm fine. So I get my score prediction right. Well, Manu probably gets a pen after like 3 or 4 minutes. So soft pen. I don't want to jinx it, but Kavanagh out.
Well, I mean, although Man United have had more possession in the opening exchanges, which you would expect, our pressing early on has been absolutely superb.
But it was good against Liverpool as well. In the beginning of the game, though. We used press really well against...
ball. Oh, that's unlucky.
Come on, Maxi. Good ball. Oh. Would have been a hard touch for Wilson. It's hard to control that ball. If he could have picked it out of the air, the link-up play would have been difficult, but
let's declare Jesus. I mean, don't know if you've been watching the test match, Liam, but it's been pretty horrendous.
I've been watching. I've been following it but it's been dreadful.
Well, my darling children would not fucking sleep last night, so I was sat up watching it at 2 a.m, then again at 3 a.m, and we were doing all right with the ball, and then got them all out, obviously.
Could have texted me.
And then I woke up at 7 o'clock this morning, and then we were like 30 for 4 batting. It was like, what is the point?
So it could be a little whitewash, but I didn't realise how poor we were.
Oh, superb closing down. Right, we need to close them down. Brilliant. Yeah, well done, well done. And now we can counter-attack with Fraser. Oh, keep it in. Wilson is going to keep it in. Joe Linton doing the defensive work. What a revelation he's been since.
How?
He's been moved to centre mid.
COVID.
Cough it up. Maxi looking great so far. I agree. I think he's been a bit... obviously, I've been away off the channel for the past couple of games, but I've seen some criticism from afar of ASM, and I don't really buy it.
He's been harshly criticised.
Come on. I don't think so. Man. It was rightly so, in my opinion. I don't think so.
I know,
he was being selfish. He was being selfish and made the wrong decisions. I mean...
Yeah, but he's that kind of player.
For the team, he wasn't good. He played good for himself, but for us, to win the game, he didn't.
Arguably, he's kept running the league for the last 2 seasons, so he can have a bad run of form. Do you know what I mean?
Hit it. Oh! Joe Linton, 30 yards out.
Fraser.
But the thing is, like, Maxi was criticised, and then Miggy was lauded. But Miggy was like great defensively, but absolutely wank going forward. To the point I was getting so annoyed.
That's true,
with him.
but ASM was quite wank as well going forward. Tell it. I mean, it's ASM, and you can criticize him when he plays shit. In my opinion, I mean,
yeah, 100%. You can
like
criticize him.
If I do my work well, almost all of the year, and 1 month I fuck up, my customers will also tell me like, this is not the work where we paid you for or expected. We've seen different kind of work for you.
But you're a plumber, not a Premier League footballer. Do you know what I mean?
So it doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
You can criticise when he has a poor game, of course you can, but I don't think he was as poor as what was being made out.
You guys just say yourself, he has a bad run of games. Well, fair enough, but we are also allowed to criticize him for that and saying that he made the wrong decision.
I get criticising him, but then like people are saying he's like absolutely terrible and things like that. When
I never said that.
They'll be like buzzing when he starts running through 3 or 4 players. Do you know what I mean?
I only offered, I think it was against Liverpool. No, Man City or Liverpool, I don't know. I said that putting him on the bench for a game or 1 or 2 might gets him focused again.
Yeah, but for Liverpool,
offered,
if he takes that chance and puts us 2-1 up, then there's every chance we get something from that game.
But he didn't.
No, he scored against Manchester United instead.
So which players have COVID?
You never know.
If you're gonna barring
is there an official statement?
No, they haven't. But so we can only we can only guess with the players that haven't been reported as injured.
Come on, Javi.
But are missing.
Defending.
So it'll be Darlow, Ritchie, Willock.
Good. Watch out, shall we? Wow. Playing through the middle, man.
And someone else.
Defending through the middle always gives me shake.
What are the kids doing now, Sam? Just asleep?
Yeah. 8:15.
Poor Charlie.
7 o'clock, they're in bed.
7?
Yeah.
Straight after dinner?
No, we have dinner at 5.
5? Jeez.
Yeah, that's what happened when you've got children, Brandon.
That's what happens when you're middle class.
Our bank balance will tell you otherwise. Clark, Darlow, Ritchie, and Willock could have COVID.
It's always speculating, you know, like they're never going to come out with that, I think.
So I don't see why they don't just say these players have got COVID.
Well, if Darlow does,
but you know,
COVID,
the thing is,
if they're gonna because he's already had it and he was bad and in hospital on oxygen with it.
Yeah.
I just think the club also protects them. Like if they get caught outside or whatever, and they should be self-isolating, you know, they get criticism. So I think the club just protects them in case. Like they could say he's just had an injury, instead of like they will probably say you should have been self-isolating because you have COVID, but at least it's not going to be like some sort of drama. I mean, when I had COVID, I went to the supermarket 2 times because I had to get some grocery in the end. I was all alone, so
do they not have home delivery in the Netherlands?
They do, but I don't do that.
So you'd rather put people at risk?
I'm against modern technique. People get so lazy, man, nowadays.
You're against modern technology. You're on a freaking live stream.
Watching a game and get beamed.
No, but I hate all these like shared scooters, shared fucking. How you call those? The things that you see in the big cities, like not the small scooters, the mopeds, sort of.
Oh yeah, that's
the Lime scooters. It's just people get lazy too much. Like if you want, you can be at home always and don't need to do anything. I mean, you can order your food to your home. You can get people to clean your house. Probably also people to wash you as well. Get some payment. Can you get hookers to your house? You can get everything to your house nowadays. It's kind of sad, in my opinion.
Stayed in when I had COVID because I was rough.
I stayed in as well. I just did some groceries.
You just said you went to the shop twice.
Yeah, twice in like 14 days. Can I please? With a mask.
No. Man United have a corner.
Oh man,
Cleared.
it's not that I went out on the street and visiting people or whatever on purpose.
Not how you catch it.
Did you see that thing with Shearer where they posted it in the wrong box?
Yeah,
Tried to save
I think
them.
you posted it on
Yeah.
the WhatsApp group, right?
I don't understand
Jolinton,
what
Jolinton down again.
I don't know what to do.
Jolinton has something that
Joe
is
Linton's
like
down injured again.
hip or something. Come on, man, play through it.
It's, Alex, good evening. Alan, the maximum goal was very good, yes.
Thanks for joining, though.
Never cash out.
Leave a like if you can.
Yes, excellent point. Hit that like button.
Oh,
Join to become a member.
did you guys hear that?
Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Download the Greenwood and Mull and the Show podcast and subscribe to that too. I think I've covered everything now.
And if you have some spare money and you want to support the channel, you can become a member from $1.99 or $4.99 premium.
That's a bargain.
15 plus extra videos.
That really is a bargain.
It is.
Other YouTubers charge a lot more than that. That's all I'm saying.
Did ESM really mean this goal?
Well, he
Yeah.
fell down and he thought like let's go for the shot. So I think so. But he had something else in mind.
Crack when people are filming it, like that, like just enjoy the moment. Do you know what I mean? I know we're watching it while getting filmed, like, but you know, people are just constantly like with their phones.
Lee.
You mean Lee? My fault, exactly. Well, Lee has a sort of excuse though.
Joe Linton's transformation is the most typical Newcastle thing I think I've ever seen. We're signing him as a £40 million striker, then he's probably with a defensive midfielder now.
The most Newcastle thing as well would have been
but
if
we were
we
going to
sold him
spend
last
that
transfer
on
window and then
Samara.
2 seconds, me take it, yeah.
You what? Cleared it? What's that?
Don't know. But yeah, we were going to sign that Samara for like 42 million, weren't we? And he's pretty much a midfielder, so kind of evens out in a weird way, doesn't it?
Mm.
But we still need another striker.
For sure. Especially like we can't have it that Wilson gets injured. So we need a backup.
Well, no, we need someone as good as, if not better, because you don't want to, like, if we were still owned by Mike Ashley, then yeah, you'd want to be signing a backup, but that's no longer the case. And I get our league position and all that, but you can't have.
What a statement would it be if we could? What a statement would it be if we could sign Vlahovic or Fiorentina?
Yeah,
100 million pounds.
If that happens anytime soon. Yeah,
I think Trippier would already be a statement that would like mean business at least, the least. We'll see how it will play out. I mean, it's all second guessing, and you know, like we never know. Media always loves to put out names for clicks and or make lists like these are the players that Newcastle could sign.
Yeah, a reverse of Mikel Antonio. He was a right back. Yeah. You're right, Brandon. There's on over a month or so, the players linked are going to be ridiculous in number. So God knows.
I think actually someone on another someone on another Facebook group of Newcastle made actually a list of the place where we linked with, and it was like 50 to 40 players. This is mental. That shows you
Ridiculous.
how
Oh,
they just make it up.
Shelby's just pinched the ball off Fred. He's got it on the left, but he's away and shoot.
Go on.
Great save, De Gea.
Thanks for spoiling. Oh, good shot by Shelby. Like, I love to see Shelby do that. Like he used to do that always in the championship. Like just shoot from like 20, 40, or 20 or 25 meters. Like get shots on goal. Not just for the statistics, but like some now and then, someone will go in. Look against Liverpool.
Yeah.
Or was it City?
Great point in the comments actually from Matthew. The referee is letting it fly. Yeah, McTominay is down injured for Man United at the moment. Sean Longstaff left.
How
a
it
bit
should
on
be
him,
like.
but
Wow. Maybe Sean picks up a yellow here. For that late tackle.
Well, if he hasn't already give it, then he can't because VAR's only for red, so he can't go back and give a yellow. So he has already been given it, which I didn't see because Sky was showing about 20 replays.
Yeah, for me too. They're checking it?
No.
Huh.
Newcastle throw, level with the 18-yard box on the right-hand side. It's going to... So you know it's going to be good. It's a long throw. Ball's bouncing around as we kicked to Man United. Lascelles with a foul on... I wonder if he's suggesting that VA in the Premier League are...
But he's not off though. We did a comment.
Interesting point. Do you think the referee still has that Man City tackle on his mind from VAR and just trying to have a quiet night from the home team as he gives Newcastle a free kick?
Shalom.
Shalom. My Jewish friend.
Were you just going to rustle up some leftover turkey?
No, when the takeaway came, so that's when I had something to eat.
Oh, you got something delivered to your home, did you? Instead of going out and getting something?
Yeah, modern technology. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, change the banner.
I'm going to come out and come back in again because I'm starting to lag.
Yeah, you did already for a while, mate.
Oh.
Nice to have someone in. Someone not spoiling it for me.
I know.
Come on, Maxi. That's the things I hate probably the most about the watch-alongs. Like, if you're behind on stream, that's the free kick, man, away. Fucking hell. Come on, mate. Manu doesn't look fat, really. You're asleep?
What?
I said, Manu doesn't really look like a threat, to be fair.
Nah. They're individually good players, but as a team, as a collective, they're terrible.
Well, their start of the season was good, though. Well, they picked up after a few, when they got the new manager.
Yeah.
They played pretty well football, but now it's same old again. I don't think Man U will be top 4 this season.
Big statement.
What do you guys think?
They always shithouse themselves into top 4.
I feel yeah.
69% attacking areas have come from the left-hand side, which, surprise, surprise, is where Alan St. Maximin is playing.
He's not. He's in number 10.
He's literally on the left-hand side, and he's just turned Dallo inside out.
I know.
And it's
Just
come to
kidding,
Joe
man.
Linton across the box.
Ooh, good move. Come on, Joe. No one on the end of the cross. Was a good cross, though.
Oh, Man United are in. Dubravka's coming for it. Oh, he's got away with it. It's fine. It's broad line.
Nice one, Martin. Dobre, Camo.
How does pigs in blankets have to do with my broadband connection?
I think it's more your laptop, mate. To be fair, I have the same thing with my laptop. That's why I always stream from my
Exactly.
phone. It's your laptop. If it doesn't have too much work space, like RAM, then it tends to lag some now and then. So it has nothing to do with your internet.
It tends to be fine for Greenwood and Mulliner shows.
Why? Yeah. Well, it also depends, like what you're doing on your computer, and like maybe
again at the end of this.
Right.
I'm going to get Lee to try and buy me a one of them iMac pad things, and I'll
why does Lee need to buy you
that works?
You said you had a good bank salary. Never mind. He's gone.
Oh.
Don't you need to eat your food, Liam?
I just had a couple of bites, and I'll just finish it once the match is over.
Right. Oh, that's cold, like.
What?
And it's cold.
I'll just probably just put it in the microwave and just warm it back up.
What did you order?
I got a wrap that had chicken, popcorn chicken, chips, and sweet chili sauce, and then she got some burritos or fajitas.
Some sort of like chicken kebab wrap, sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
That's good, like. You don't like garlic sauce?
Sweet chili sauce. I'm not the biggest fan of garlic sauce, like.
I love garlic sauce, like. It's one of my favorite.
Yeah.
I actually think we can win this, to be fair.
Oh, don't say that. There's only half an hour gone.
Well, we otherwise we would have been 2-1 down already, normally.
Well, yeah, I know, but there's like ages
so
left. You only say that if we're still 1-0 up and we're in the 93rd minute when there's been 3 minutes.
I don't even believe then. I believe when Newcastle just wait until the full-time whistle scene. I think we can still win this.
Yeah. But we're in the game. We're in the game.
For sure.
I don't know whether they're poor or we're just good. But
I think Man U is quite poor for now, at least.
Yeah.
Like they had, I don't think they had a shot on goal, to be fair. Back of the half of Shelby. Joe, you should have won that header.
Like when I was coming in and out again on StreamYard, I thought, we've got to be near half time soon. And then I looked, it was like 29 minutes. Like, Jesus Christ, hurry up to half time, man.
Why am I full?
Because you said it. You said we're going to win.
I didn't say anything.
If you work at a police station, it's a quiet night, and then it'll just hell break loose.
Right.
Oh, Ronaldo, bless him.
Everyone goes wild. It's not really been too successful for Ronaldo yet at Man U. Did you think he could win? Like he thought, let's join Man U and let's win some trophies.
Current squad, he'll never win the Premier League.
Aye.
At max, he'll win the Europa League with Man United.
Conference League.
But he's got a good chance in the cups. I don't know if they've been knocked out, but
Not sure.
Oh, yes,
I don't really pay
please.
attention to other
Steak and
teams, to be
Guinness
fair.
pie. Don't want a soggy bottom.
You love soggy bottoms?
That's baking terminology, Brandon. Baking terminology.
Oh, that's what I meant as well.
Yeah. I know, mate.
Come on, Ryan. Come on,
Just
Martin.
seem to
Come on,
have taken our foot off the gas here, haven't we?
yeah,
Kind of.
it's probably always going to be the case.
Yeah.
At least we've 1-0 up now.
Yeah, there's always going to be moments like this. Shepherd's pie.
Jolly boys are taking the piss.
No leftover
Did you make it
turkey.
yourself? Did you make the shepherd's pie yourself?
Counter-attack. Oh,
go on.
The counter-attack's gone wrong.
Shut up, Sam. Come on. It's boring to watch the game.
Going right again. That is a free kick all day. Maguire's not having a brilliant game of football.
That's a free kick, guy. There you go.
Yeah, you agree?
I thought it was quite embarrassing
Come on, Jojo.
when he played terribly and then Roy Keane slated him. Then he scored 2 goals against like Andorra and San Marino.
San Marino won it, yeah. Oh, that showed him.
But Liam, you as a Macam Slayer, you can score against San Marino as well, man.
And then
These players have regular jobs as well. Not joking.
Did he not go to Man U and then like concede a stupid goal?
Yeah.
Ryan Fraser and John Joe at the end of it.
Shelby
Looks like John Joe's
over
gonna
the free
take
kick.
Please
And then
don't
we've got
spoil it,
2 on
Sam.
the outside. No, it's left it. It's Fraser looking at the back stick, and it's put behind for a corner. 10 minutes to half time.
I don't know if it's just you, but
It
this
feels
Come on,
like
lads.
time should have come 5 minutes.
Marcel scores with a header. I'm gonna jinx it. Don't say I didn't say it. Yeah.
Was Josh at the game of the day?
I think so.
Not sure. I think so because he didn't. He said he couldn't make the watch along, so he's probably.
Yeah.
Or he might.
Yeah, he's got a season ticket, hasn't he?
Yeah. I think him and his 2 kids have got it. I think his little boy and girl got one. Because my friend used the season ticket a couple of weeks ago.
That's an open door, Havel. Evil the daddy. But very rightly so.
I know it's not probably fact, but I was playing Football Manager a couple of days ago, and Anton Griezmann at Barcelona was on 625 grand a week.
Oy.
Like no wonder they're
a day.
I don't even think Messi earned that, like, or Ronaldo.
And he's been poor at PSG, hasn't he, Messi?
Well, still Messi though. I mean, give him some slack. He did whatever. He's been good for Messi as well.
I'm not giving them any slack. Like
Oh,
Ronaldo's beaten
right. We've got the ball in the net, but the flag's gone up. And I think it was offside.
Oh. Check it.
It's being checked, but Maximin with the should have played Manquillo in really. Yeah, he's offside.
I hope some
Just
defender
is.
played it onside though.
No, he's off. He's off.
Yeah, way off. Skoda. Too bad.
Was it offside?
Miles.
I think Maxi should have played Manquillo in there instead of trying to beat two players with his left foot.
Come on, Joe. Ah. Is Donny van der Beek on the bench actually? Or how you guys say Van der Beek?
I don't know, but apparently you're the only one with smile muscles.
Of course, we're leading. No way. What you guys thinking?
But fun fact, it takes muscle use to not smile than it does to smile. So me and Liam are just having a workout right now.
Jesus.
It's tense times.
It is. Still enjoy
This is
the
the
game,
life
though.
of a Newcastle fan. You're 1-0 up, but you still can't crack a smile because you just live in terror.
I crack a smile when we're leading, but I'm still nervous. I mean, I know what can happen with Newcastle. I mean, like you're saying, rightly so.
Oh, that's a silly
Doesn't
foul to
need-
give away. That is a silly foul.
Who, by Shelby? or-
Fabian Schär. He always got that one.
yeah,
up
I
in his
just see
locker.
it now. Ball was close to Shelby. That's why I said Junior Shelby. 10 seconds behind you. That's why.
Yeah, no, it was the Famster. But yeah, no, APR intensity has. I think we need half time.
Do you think Varane just went to Man U just purely for the money?
Of course. All the players go to other clubs for money in the end.
Well,
Or
that's what we've got to be careful
to play
for.
Europa League or Europa League, Champions League, to play in higher leagues, play international.
No, but like you went from Real Madrid, who probably win or within the shout to win in the La Liga.
The time he left Real Madrid was playing more poorly though and didn't perform that well. So you can make a case for, what's going on there? Good job, Martin. Nice, mate.
Yeah,
I told you it's
they
going to be
tried a
1-0 and
little,
Dubravka is going to keep us with a 0. Stay focused, lads. Oh,
he's
hey.
injured.
Oh, fuck. He got a knocker. Looks like his knee. Play the ball out wide, man. It's a goalie. Doesn't look too serious,
worries
though.
me about the
it's
January
probably just a
transfer.
luck.
What
Say it again,
worries
sir?
me about the January transfer window? You remember when QPR got took over about 2 years ago, and then they went mad and bought a S load of players in January, and they were just all mercenaries, and they were
Chris
paying
Samba.
ridiculous wages, and then and they're down anyway. That's what worries me
The
about.
only player who played good for Crystal Palace that time was Tarab.
Loic Remy used to play quite well for them.
But yeah, we could be like QPR.
No, will not be. I think I think he let it go to his head. The owner just signed loads of players.
The thing, but I'm not concerned about, but I'm wondering about is like, who's gonna do the recruitment? Like, who's gonna say we're gonna get these players in? Is it Eddie Howe or like who's?
Well, hopefully it'll be Eddie Howe, and then like the director of football or the sporting director or that recruiting person which signed is going to make all the signings.
But are you not as concerned because when Eddie Howe could invest with Bournemouth quite okay money, they say he also bought a lot of players who flopped. He bought good players as well, but
But then you could say that with every manager. Like, look at Rafa. He signed that
Right.
goalkeeper that was terrible. I can't remember what his name was.
Every
Cells.
manager has duff.
Yeah,
You mean Metzels or?
Martels. Yeah. And then you've got like Alex Ferguson, who signed
Kennedy. Kennedy.
Juan
Great
over
save.
time.
What about Dubravka?
Oh, he was offside. But Fernandez was still
Yeah.
claiming that he should have had a penalty.
Of course, he's
obviously.
claiming a penalty, man. Away.
But he was 3 yards offside.
So annoying for me. Like all the players just hoping they just sometimes they just leave their leg hanging as well. Like you saw it against Liverpool. Was it Liverpool? I think so. Like that with the hanging leg of Lascelles.
Was that not
Was it
Madison
Man City?
against
Oh
Leicester?
yeah. You're right, Madison. Sorry. Like some people just leave the attacker leave their leg hanging, just hoping for the sort of touch. When they feel the touch, they just go down. It's just so silly, man. To make a case for the defender having a lazy leg as well, but if you look football like 30 years ago, such a different game. Way more physical as well.
Yeah, way more physical. You're right. You go back and watch just like the shit that David Batty used to get away with.
Well, I've just been scrolling through Twitter and there's a photo of him just like grabbing Nicky Butt.
Oh, around the throat. That was 5-0 game. That was. Yeah, that would just like be an immediate red card now.
Yeah.
Man United is picking up now. You need to
That
get to half.
didn't
half
look
time
great.
quickly.
Callum Wilson's gone down.
Oof.
Bad.
I just see it now. Aye. That's what I mean. This is not what we can use. Aye.
It was off the ball as well. That's bad.
Yeah.
I think Wilson's done.
Oh. Just overstep himself or something like that. Is this calf? Maybe. I think it's his left leg. Oh, Eddie Howe is having a look. Miggy's even having a look. Is he Miggy? Huh.
Yeah, Wilson's
Ooh.
going to go off here. This looks bad.
Fuck. Can't use this like. Huh.
4 minutes of added time. This is it. This is why we need a backup striker, because you can't trust him to stay fit for 38
We
games.
just talked about it.
I don't even understand what actually happened.
He just overstepped probably, or
Exactly.
like, put his foot wrong. It's probably his calf or something. I can imagine. Yeah, I think it's his calf. Yeah, his left calf. I guess it's time for Gil. Question mark.
Well, he's up. And he's
Oh, I'm 10 seconds behind
just
you, Sam,
hobbling
so I
off
don't
the
know.
pitch. So that's good. He's at least he's not called for
Not
the
on a
stretcher
stretcher.
or anything, but he's hobbling off the pitch.
I would just take him off now. To be fair, like you don't want to make it worse. Just take the loss. Don't overwork the muscles.
Shut up, Brandon.
It's true.
Take the fucking loss. We're 1-0 up, you tool.
No, I mean for Callum, just like take the loss that he's not fit anymore
you mean
now.
just right?
Yeah, not take the loss with. Oh, hey, man, you're mental.
Shut up, you
Maxie.
fool.
Oh,
Me no speaking English. Oh, nice by Joe. Oh, by Joe. Come on, Maxi. Oh,
I said that a minute ago.
what? You're freezing, Sam.
Come on,
so,
Max. See a minute ago.
oh, Well,
Oh, for God's
you're lagging again, so. Okay, stretch it. Just get to halftime. I'll take it. 1-0 lead. Nobody's there, mate. I think Watch is on the bench, isn't it? To comment on to answer the comment. And Elliot is on the bench as well. You probably jump off in halftime, do you?
What?
You probably jump off to get some food at halftime, I guess.
Yeah,
I'll figure.
more than likely.
I just need to go to the toilet. Take your time, lads. That's good. He's still like wobbly, Wilson. I think he's off in halftime. Like,
Half-time.
sorry?
He'll probably get taken off at half-time.
Yeah. Probably do some trying to fix him up at halftime.
Yeah.
See how he feels, but because you don't want to substitute him and later after like 10 minutes in the dressing room he says like, I'm quite alright.
Oh, he's gone again. He's on and off more times than a light switch.
Oh, let's defend it. Oh, good Ryan. Good tackle by Ryan Fraser. Nice one. Oh, Wilson is down again. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's really his calf. A replay of the injury of Wilson. Yeah, he put his left foot wrong. Just overstretched his calf. Luckily it's close to January though.
Yeah.
Murphy coming in, not even Gale. Crazy.
They'll probably move Joe Linton up front.
Not sure if you want to do that though. He plays well in this position for now. Maybe put ASM in as a striker.
Yeah.
I don't think he puts Joe forward. That's halftime. Nice one.
Reed, you
stay
can
on?
be in charge for 15 minutes.
Wait, can you wait for like a minute? No, maybe not. Shit. I need to go to the toilet. Sam, where are you, mate?
No.
Fuck. Yeah, so Newcastle is leading 1-0. Wondering where Sam is. Goal by Saint Maximum. Thanks, Matt. Thank you. You saved you.
I'll take over.
Oh, fuck. Thank you so much.
Go on.
Can I go real quick to the toilet?
Yeah,
Give me a sec.
go on, mate.
Cheers, mate. I turn off the mic.
Yeah, no problem. All right, lads, half time. I'm just jumping on for the half time. I don't know where everyone else is. I've been watching the game with my family. Honestly, I've not been this nervous for a second half in a long time. It's my heart's going a little bit too fast. We've made a sub. Callum Wilson injured a bit too much to carry on. It looked like his calf went when he tried to turn. He's off for Jacob Murphy, and it looks like for the last couple of minutes. Alan St-Maximin went up top on his own. So it'll be Jacob Murphy on the left, Fraser on the right, and St-Maximin moving up top. Honestly, not the worst decision in my eyes. St-Maximin wasn't tracking back enough to cover that right-hand side where all the danger for Man United was coming from. So to see Murphy coming on that side, he's got plenty of energy to chase back. Not opposed to him coming on at all. Second half, though, bloody hell, do we need to step up. Joe Linton's been absolutely class, but the rest of that midfield needs to step up. Mainly John Joe Shelby. Longstaff's been playing okay, but John Joe Shelby needs to step up the energy for me a little bit. Let me know in the comments if you agree, but for me, he's not defending like he needs to be. He's the senior figure in that midfield. He needs to be bossing everyone around, and he's just not taking that responsibility right now. He's just letting the players go by, and we're playing a flat 4, then a flat 5, and they're bypassing our midfield too often for my liking. You know, you can't let those players make those passes with the quality that they have up front with Greenwood and Ronaldo. Never mind Rashford and Fernandes. Like, you can't be letting those passes bypass the midfield completely. And Shelby just looks lackadaisical. I never thought I'd see the day where I was asking for Jeff Hendrick to come on at halftime. Brandon's back. Oh, he's not. He's gone. We'll get him back as soon as possible. And I think Sam's coming back as well. But yeah, decent first half. Is Sam ready to come on? I don't know. He seems to be fiddling around. But yeah, decent first half that, Brandon, wasn't it?
Yeah, content for now. Wouldn't say I feel confident, but we lacked a little bit after 20 minutes. Like, first 20 minutes were good. Later in the game, around 30 minutes, 35 minutes, Man U was pressing more, getting some chances going. So we needed to get to the first half, end of the first half. But happy we could keep the nil. And, you know, the Man U doesn't really look much like a threat. I mean, they had some small chances, but they were offside there as well. So I'm slightly more confident now. And let's see how we come out in the second half.
How's your heart rate, Sam?
Above average. Technical issues going on here. I'm currently restarting my laptop as we speak. This is as live as it gets, folks. So hopefully that'll be all fixed and ready for the second half. But I'd say we just about deserve to go in ahead. Obviously, it's going to be a massive, massive task in the second half with no focal point up front. But Maxi can hopefully exploit their back pairing with his pace. Look, it's all to play for. It's going to be a tense, nervy time, but you know, we're in the game. We're 1-0 up. Who would have thought?
Not me. Well, a massive thank you to this individual Sonic Fan Plus channel who's just donated to the channel at $8.99, asking what our final predictions are. So massive thank you for that donation. That goes a long way to helping us keep the channel going here. So Sonic, if that really is you, we've had
It definitely is.
Yeah. What's your final predictions then? I'm personally a bit nervous going into the second half. There's too much space between the defense and the midfield for me. And our left-hand side, their right-hand side was getting too much space with Dalot getting forward. And they are going to score. I'm really nervous. I can't take this pressure football. I don't like it.
Yeah, I echo that. I might. Just because it's Newcastle, I mean, we'll probably still lose, but I'm gonna go for 1-1. And Wilson's injury is very worrying. But as Sonic donated, I mean, Knuckles is a prick, so Sonic all the way.
Brandon, score predictions obviously 1-0 half time. We've had a couple of chances.
I said before kickoff, I said 1-0 and Dubravka's going to save us the game, not the defense. And I stick with that. So 1-0 for me, Newcastle.
I'm also going to agree with Brandon. I'm going to be optimistic and say 1-0, provided that we can switch on. Sam, I'm not sure if while you were restarting your laptop when I hopped on, I said John Joe Shelby's been very poor for me defensively, because there's a massive gap between the back four and the middle five. And he, as the senior player, needs to step in and take defensive control. I'm not sure it's quite at the point that I want to see Jeff Hendrick taken to the pitch, but it is really frustrating me how much freedom that the attacking players in Man United have at the moment.
Yeah, but he's getting away with it so far, isn't he? It's not like, I think Dubravka's had one save to make, but that came from a chance where they were offside anyway in the build-up. So I take your point fully. But I think that's kind of an easy fix in some sense, because it's just positional play at the end of the day, isn't it? It's not it's not something drastic. So I don't think he's been horrendous. I still think he's been, he's had a fantastic resurrection under Eddie Howe, but yeah, it's not been as good as he has. And what you'll probably see in the second half now, especially with no Wilson, you'll probably see Joe Linton come deeper and deeper and deeper. Joe Linton could be centre back by the time 80 minutes comes.
And the way he's playing, I wouldn't be opposed to that. No matter where we seem to put him on the pitch, he's doing an absolutely stonking job, isn't he, Brandon?
Yeah, he's playing very well. Liam said maybe it's going to be Jolinton up front, but I don't think so. I don't think Howe will do that, because he's playing good in the midfield now and tracking back all the time. Still also a little bit of a threat going forward. So yeah, the change he made under Howe as well, and Shell, like you said as well, Shelby is immense.
Yeah.
What a bit of confidence can do to a player, I guess.
Yeah,
And some coaching.
Yes,
yes,
actual tactical management. Carl saying Joe Linton's going to grab a brace, and if he does, I think Carl's saying he's going to do a new victory lap there.
That's standard stuff for Carl.
Yeah, so that's promises set in stone there from Carl.
Seen it all before.
Long drive for him to do a new victory lap. Not
I
sure
will be a supporter of that, and I will actually pay for it to see that.
What did you make of the substitution, lads, at the end of the second half? Because obviously we've got Dwight Gale sat on the bench, and it would be
at the end of the second half. Do you know something I don't? Have we won? Have we won? Can I get on Betfair quick? Give me the correct score.
I wanted to Dwight Gale on the bench, not getting a sniff, would have just been a straight swap, similar kind of role. Is that suggesting he's kind of out the door in January?
Of course it is.
Yeah.
He's been, he might not be out the door in January, because if we go down, you'd probably want to keep him in the Championship.
Right.
But that's the only reason why you'd want to keep him. Me and Brandon were saying in the first half, you need another striker, whatever happens, because as we've seen time and time again, as much as we all love Callum Wilson, and we do, and he's fantastic, you can't keep him fit for 38 games. It's just one of them. But the only thing I disagreed slightly with Brandon is that he said we need a backup. But given our new financial state, you have to be aiming just a little bit higher now. We're not looking at backups to Callum Wilson. Callum Wilson shouldn't be the peak that we're aiming for.
Right. That's what you meant.
I take the point that we're 19th in the league and we're in the shit and it looks pretty dire. So I'm not expecting us to go and sign an Alexander Isaac just yet. But I don't want Dwight Gale Mark II, for instance. I don't want us to be going all out
let
just
me
to
rephrase
get
that,
Josh King.
I didn't mean to say like a backup striker. I meant like a second striker, basically.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. But do you guys reckon it might have to do something with Dwight Gale's attitude or how he is in training, that he doesn't get a sniff or whatever? You would figure so, though, right? Or I mean
he's all. I don't obviously. I'm not there, but he's always struck me as quite like a professional player and not someone that would train half-assed. I think it's maybe just a lack of quality and a lack of sharpness, really. Because when was the last time he played? Like even off the bench. So realistically, are you going to bring him in against arguably a top 4 side for a full 45 minutes when he's not really played at all this season? Whereas Murphy, he has played. He started some games, and it's more of a. It's probably tactically a better decision because St. Maximin now doesn't have that defensive responsibility, which he was shirking a bit in the first half. And Murphy, we know, will graft forwards and backwards. So it's not a ridiculous decision, and I don't think Gale is someone to do half a job in training. I just think it's probably a lack of quality. Yeah.
I think the last time he showed glimpses, like the last time he scored against West Brom, that header from a Murphy cross was just absolutely X-rated filth. But you just don't see it anywhere enough. Look, he's not the first striker in the world to be class in the Championship and struggling in the Premier League, and he won't be the last. So it's one of them. We need depth, and like Joe Linton's not a striker anymore. So you're looking at ASM's probably converted into that second striker role just because of his pace. which you would hope that he can, who knows how fit Varane is because he's been out injured. I know Man United haven't had a game, but you don't know how match fit he is. And then Maguire's just looked a bit flimsy at times at the centre-back, England's number one centre-half.
Yeah.
Do you guys, do you reckon it's also like a sort of thing that Man United doesn't really look like a threat because they haven't played for 2 weeks? Besides that, they're not really playing well as a team. But besides that,
I think there is some element of that because you look at the defense, especially. You got Dalot, Telles, and Varane all starting, who aren't starters for Man United. And that's Wan-Bissaka, Shaw, and Varane would be a starter, but he hasn't started a game since I think it was the 1st of November. So they're all lacking game time. They're all lacking match sharpness. So we've seen both Maguire and Varane make mistakes. Maguire's made 2. One of them nearly led to a goal. The second one would have been a penalty on Saint-Maximin if he'd not scored for me. He absolutely disgraceful trying to rugby tackle Saint-Maximin in the box. And obviously Varane making the initial mistake when Sean Longstaff picked his pocket. Dalot, for me, has looked the sharpest out of the 4 defensively. He's covered quite well. He's dealt with Saint-Maximin fairly well, and he is getting forwards quite well as well. I've just said the word "well" about 7 times in that sentence. But
he's done well.
But that's a good wrap up of Man United the first half. So,
mentally they don't seem there. Like Ronaldo's thrown his hand up. They're very frustrated. They're playing long balls over the top that aren't working. Or long balls, they're struggling to bring them down and control them. Mentally, they don't seem up for this.
But last 10 minutes they played, like you said, already well. But before that, they were poor. So didn't create. I don't think they had a shot on goal before the first 35 minutes.
Yeah,
30 minutes, something like that.
Another point as well. How many players did they have that had COVID? Or was it mainly the staff that had it? Because if you remember last season when we had our little COVID outbreak, when we came back, some of the players that had COVID looked very, very gassed very early on. Again, I'm not a supreme athlete, which may surprise a lot of people out there. But, I've just recovered from COVID and still got the bit of the after effects. I walked to the shop the other day and was completely fucked by the time I got back. And I repeat, just for those who didn't quite believe me the first time round, I'm not an athlete anymore. I've since retired from darts very recently. So you don't know. I remember particularly Fernandes when he looked like, on the base of it, unfit, but it's not fitness. It's your health. It's more like he was just gassed because he was still suffering the after effects of COVID. So you don't know how many of these players in the red are suffering the after effects, if any at all. I don't know. I'm not trying to make excuses because on the whole, we've been better than what we were, certainly at Leicester and against Man City as well. So long may it continue for another 45, 50 minutes.
On that note, I'm going to disappear now to go and watch the next 45 minutes through.
Is Liam back? Because he will need to control.
Yeah, he's here.
Shalom.
Liam, you're on controls.
He's there. Right, I'll disappear and I'll let him come in then.
See you later, Matt.
So you enjoy the second half, lads, and I'll see you after the game.
You too, mate.
Oh, Man United are bringing on Sancho and Cavani.
Wagwan.
You went from Shalom to Wagwan.
Yeah.
I like that.
Sancho is on for... Cavani's on for Greenwood. And Fred's gone off for Sancho. That is attacking changes.
Of course.
Are you going to see us sit so deep for the second half? You watch.
I'm still on the adverts.
Can you blame them?
No, we've kicked off anyway.
Mm-hmm. I will mute my mic when I'm eating.
Oh, this is going to be a bit of a slog. Carl, if Carl's in the comments, are you coming on the watch along, Carl?
Like, nah, mate, I got the ban. Got to look after the ban.
No, in Birmingham, it's not called Ben. It's I'll go to the bye-bye.
Get the
What the
babby.
babby? Oh, Man United straight into the attack. So yeah, we've basically got 10 behind the ball and ASM's left up front. So we're just going to try and nick another, like ASM's doing now. It's ASM against 3 Man United defenders who eventually reclaim the ball. Unfortunately,
Would you take Martial at Newcastle?
well, yeah, because he's better than Dwight Gale.
I just don't think he's got the attitude for it, me.
No, his attitude completely
The-
stinks. But you know,
The thing with Martial is though, he will be a second strike, like a backup striker for Wilson. Though I don't think he would start in front of Wilson. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
then
Well,
why
he,
would he come?
Well, he had a clause in his contract saying if you won the Ballon d'Or, you get £1 million.
Look,
Something
how
along
these
those
contracts get weirder and weirder, don't they? Emil Kraft's just skinned Scott McTominay. Oh my God, it should be 2-0. How's he missed? Oh, how's he missed? He wasn't expecting it. It's ASM who just had a tap in, but either wasn't ready for it, wasn't expecting it. I mean, no one expects Emil Kraft to skin anyone, but he did. Oh, that could have been. Oh.
Did Wilson go off?
Yes, Murphy's on. That could have been not game over because it's Newcastle, but nearly game over. Fucking hell, I can't believe that.
What did the kids get for Christmas, Sam?
Fucking everything.
How many did
Spoiled.
they each get?
What, sorry, Ron?
How many did them each of them get?
How many?
Yeah.
I've no
Or
idea.
did you get like one big thing?
No, they got shitloads.
Do you like split it equally, or do you spoil Charlie a little bit more than the other one because he's a little bit older? Or...
No, they get treated equally.
It's loose. What's it called again?
Lucy, yeah. You have some conviction. You knew it. I mean, that's a great save from Dubravka to deny Rashford.
Does she get Christmas, or is she still too young for that?
She's still a bit too young, but she's aware of it.
How old is Charlie now? 5?
He's 5 in February.
Not far off.
Yeah.
See, I knew that.
Yeah, no, Lucy opened her first present and it was crayons. And to be honest, that would have done it for the day.
With diamonds. She named
Kraft
after that.
did ever so well, and all Maxi has to do is get a proper touch on it, and it's 2-0.
I don't think he's expecting it.
No, he just passes it. Oh my God, that should be. I should be burying that.
He's actually trying to hit it though. He just gets it wrong on his foot.
Yeah.
Look at it. He's trying to tap it in actually. Oh, he's gonna hate himself for that, like.
But if that was Wilson.
Is the name Lucy? Did you pick that because of the song Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds?
No.
Ah, okay.
Charlie thought of it and we just went, yeah, go on.
Huh. He's a fan of Beatles.
I'll just quickly bring Paul in just 2 seconds. He wants to come and say hi.
Which Paul?
Hello.
Ah, that Paul.
Brendan, Liam, Sam, how are you?
I'm all right, mate. How you going, Cobber?
Yeah, good. Finally, an early game for me to actually have a good night's sleep.
What is it, about 7:15? Wait, no. 11:15.
7 a.m. kickoff. It's 8:15 now.
Oh, I've got that
You're
wrong.
still on your holiday, don't you?
Yeah, I'm on holidays. Yeah. Merry Christmas, everyone, eh?
Same for you, mate.
So
Yeah.
do you have roast turkey in Australia then for Christmas, or is it a shrimp on the barbie?
No, it's kangaroo.
Nah, cold prawns, but yeah, we have turkey and lamb, pork, whatever. Yeah, it's good.
Nice.
As you can see, I've enjoyed my Christmas.
Good man.
How is it though, Christmas when it's like warm? Isn't it weird?
Yeah, it usually is very hot, but it has been raining a bit lately. But yeah, it's a really nice day today. I got to tell you, I've had some friends come over this morning, some magpies actually. 4 of them were in my garden at the front. So it's a sign that we're going to get something today, hopefully.
hope
Or
you're
or if anyone's pregnant, they're due a boy. But yeah. Have you been watching the cricket?
Nah, not really. Nah.
Good. Don't bother. It's boring.
Paul, do you prefer more the Christmas in winter or summer, or you've never experienced a Christmas with snow or like cold weather?
I've always dreamed to have like a white Christmas. I've never had one. Like with the snow and that, it'd be fantastic. But yeah,
it's overrated.
Is this actually the first time we see you sober and not drinking beers on the stream?
Yeah,
I think
know.
it is.
Yeah. I should crack one.
It's 8 in the morning.
Go for it, mate.
Yeah.
It's 10 o'clock
hopefully we
here,
get
so
something today.
you're good to go. Say it again, Paul.
So hopefully we get a. Hopefully it's been positive, hasn't it?
Yeah. Like, what do you make of the game, though? Like,
obviously we started really well, and then we've just. I think Manchester are very, very poor at the minute. Very poor. So we should take advantage. Maybe that extra. What they haven't played in like 14 days or something. Maybe that's catching up with them. Their match fitness, the COVID. It's just terrible, really. This COVID crap.
Tell me about it.
It's not good. Like I know, we're starting to have our biggest ever outbreak in Australia. We're getting about 6,000 cases a day, which is mental for us. But I know you boys over there. How many cases are you guys getting per day? Like in the tens of thousands.
We got in the Netherlands. We have 70 million people, and we have like now average around 10,000 a day.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
What about you, Sam?
I'm not sure how many cases we've got.
Wasn't it like 100,000? Like,
to be honest, I wanted to say that, but I thought, no, that sounds silly.
I'm sure it is. It's about 100,000 because it was like a record.
Yeah. Our pressing, by the way, then there was magnificent, and the crowd were responding, even though I'm watching in mute.
Crowd goes crazy.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come on and say Merry Christmas, lads, and thanks for all the content.
Happy
I really
New Year,
enjoyed
mate,
it
already. If you don't speak to you again.
Sorry, Brendan?
I say Happy New Year already in advance. If we don't speak to you again, maybe on Discord, but probably not to stream anymore. So
nah, no dramas. I'm gonna watch the game anyway. See you, lads.
No,
take it easy, pal.
Bye.
Just such an international flavour, isn't it?
I like Paul though. He's a good guy.
Yeah. 100%. Oh, we're getting stretched. Cavani's all alone in the middle, unmarked.
It's a good game, eh?
He's put it wide. He's scuffed it wide.
It's a good game, mate.
Do you want an update on my laptop situation?
What is it? Your phone? Oh, is it updating or? Yeah, that's what I thought.
0% complete.
I hadn't played Football Manager. I hadn't played Football Manager for a while, so I was like, "Oh, I'll go on and have a go." It was like, "Oh, downloading," and then it says, "Oh, it's only going to take a year to download." I was like, "Oh, great."
A year. I may as well just stay on my phone, Liam, as you've got the controls. FYI, I set up scoring the players, so it's all ready for you. It's all in order for you for when I go at full time.
FYI.
At least I can maybe I have to sit up straight now.
At least you're not lagging for once.
Well, I know it flows much better when I'm not lagging on my laptop, doesn't it? But, you know.
And I don't miss parts of you saying things.
Yeah, I know. I take full responsibility.
Like
For
I have the same problem with my laptop. That's why I start streaming again from my phone.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah.
Just get yourself like a selfie stick like this.
What?
Just get one of these and just put it on the table.
No.
Like, you can extend it.
I thought.
Easy.
Hang on. I thought you didn't like modern technology.
This is
Bring
not
out a
modern.
selfie stick.
This is very basic. This is just a piece of plastic. This has nothing to do with modern technology.
Oh, okay. Jacob Murphy
You
pressing.
do
pressing,
realise
pressing.
probably machines would have made that bit of plastic.
No, it's handcrafted. This one. That's why I bought it.
Handcrafted. I mean, oh my God, that is a horrendous tackle.
By who?
Only a yellow card. That's disgusting. Ronaldo
Oi,
has just absolutely destroyed
Fraser.
Ryan Fraser.
yellow card. There you go. Have a review. Can it for once go in our favor that he picks up a red?
Well,
Share the
Oh
talk
my
with Ronaldo.
God.
is it even worse watching a buck?
He's gone in with his. I know
What
Ryan
the fuck?
Fraser's a small
He
chap,
just-
but he's gone
Looks
in with
like-
his knee by his head.
This looks like an American football tackle, to be fair.
Well, it won't get checked because it's Ronaldo and it's Man United, so it won't get checked. It'll stay as a yellow card. But Jesus, that was vicious.
Speaking
He's
about
one of a
COVID,
suspension.
there was 103 confirmed cases in the Premier League, like with players and staff this week.
Yeah.
Just this week.
Yeah.
Huh. Mental.
Go on, Murphy. You can outdo Maguire.
Oh, you're about to see Ronaldo's tackle then.
Yeah.
That's the only reaction you get from him.
Nothing's come from the free kick. For some reason, after Ryan Fraser just been
Sam,
snapped
come on,
in two,
mate.
they played the free kick straight to him and expect him to run down the line.
He does have that naughty side in him, and Ronaldo. Like, do you know, was it against Liverpool when he started kicking the ball?
Yes. Yeah. When he started
I think
kicking
Wenger
the ball.
should be like,
No, but like, you know, when the kid was lying down.
Yeah.
this will be a massive win, actually. If you can get this over the line.
Brandon, stop
Well,
going on about it. We've got over half an hour
I'm just
left.
excited for the win again, in a way. Leave me alone.
We all are. We're all thinking it, Brandon. You don't have to say. Some things are better left unsaid.
Like anything you say.
Who, me or Brandon?
So funny. Dickhead. That's what he is.
Don't make me laugh. I'll end up coughing again.
You still got your sore COVID lungs.
Yes. St. Maximin
Poor
on the
bugger.
wing falls over. Dallo clears. Yeah, no, I've still got a cough. I've lost my sense of smell, and my sense of taste is slowly coming back.
What, you mean your taste of music?
No, my taste of music has always been spot on.
No idea what you're listening to, though.
Exactly.
What is
Put it
it?
this way, it's not hardcore Dutch techno.
I don't listen to that. I do some now and then on a regular, but like mainly
I don't listen to that. I do now and again.
I mainly listen to country music and like 70s, 80s, 60s music.
Why did you go 70s, 80s, 60s? It's such a random order to go in.
Because it is. It's what I listen to. Sorry.
Fair enough.
What, and that order you listen to 70s,
my
80s,
all-time
60s?
favorite is like country music. I love to listen to. Also during work, put me GBL on. Some Alan Jackson.
Have you seen that Afterlife Series 3 comes out in a couple of weeks?
Can I shock
Nope.
you? I
No.
don't have Netflix.
Really?
Mm.
Actually,
So
do
I've
have
never, I've never seen Afterlife. I've never seen Sunderland Till I Die.
Netflix. Really?
Mm.
It's good love.
When
though.
I stopped round Johnny's the other day, a few months back, he was going to put it on, but instead put Friends on instead, which
Friends is always good.
Yeah, I know, but I've seen it a million times.
Did you see the Leeds
Do you like
documentary? though?
Ross and Joey where they fall asleep on each other and they cuddle?
Yeah, that's lovely.
Did you guys see the Leeds documentary on Prime? I think it's Amazon Prime.
I haven't watched that. I do have Prime, but I've not watched that yet. I've watched the Man City one and I've watched the Tottenham one.
Well, there's the Juventus one, isn't there? And then there's going to be an Arsenal one, which is going to be quite good.
Soon it's going to be a Newcastle one. They might be already doing that, to be fair.
So no,
Wouldn't be surprised.
the Arsenal ones should be interesting because that club's just batshit crazy, isn't it? And especially what's going on with Aubameyang at the moment.
Because people were saying he went to see his mum, but then I've seen reports saying it's about a tattoo. He went and got a tattoo, and then he had an idea for a day.
Well, he posted it on his Instagram that he's having a tattoo. So
what, skipped training to get a tattoo?
I'm sure it was
somewhere in
abroad,
Dubai or
wasn't it?
whatever it was.
What? Went to
I'm sure
Dubai?
He went to a different country at least. I'm not sure if it was Dubai.
He
But
skipped training to go to Dubai just to get a tattoo. Does
Yeah,
that not mean you
don't
paid a
pay me on
little bit
Dubai,
too
though.
much?
Yes, he's probably getting 250 grand a week, so he can do what he wants.
I think he's on more than that, to be honest, mate.
Interesting. We're 60. Our win probability is like 64%, 9% for menu.
Brandon, I swear to God.
Sorry, that's just what
Joe
the telly
Linton's
shows.
on the counter attack. It's 3-on-2. Ryan Fraser's up if he can find him, which he just about can. De Gea saves at the near post. Fraser goes down. Crowd are up in arms for a penalty, but it's not. And now we've committed too many men forward, and Man United are on the counter attack.
I actually think Fraser tried to cross it, but it turned into a shot to
Oh, we're looking stretched. Someone needs to put a fucking tackle in on Rashford. Jesus Christ. One of yous.
One. This is the games I like. We're leading. It's going up and down the pitch. It's exciting.
It is.
As long as we can drag it over the line.
Now, they're just re-showing this challenge from Bruno Fernandes on Ryan Fraser, but it's not been looked at, I don't think. Either way, we're playing on, so I don't think it was a penalty.
What's the point of actually having a referee? Everything should just go to VAR.
Just for the direct things.
There's just the way it's being used by some of these referees. I mean, we go into this when me and Johnny interviewed Mark Clattenburg a while back. Because
do you guys reckon? Sorry, mate.
We interviewed Clattenburg. Do you remember the Villa game where Wilson got took out for a penalty, but his like foreskin was offside, so it got pulled back. It was after that, so we spoke to him about it after that. I think he said something along the lines, it's just not being applied correctly, which I agree with. The technology's there, and what can't speak can't lie, but it's just the freaking bellends in charge. You can't.
But I don't understand, like, they go to the nth degree of, like you said, the offside, and they're just thinking, like, it takes about 5 minutes, and you're just thinking, well, what's the point?
You know what I think it is, actually? Because we used to talk about this in the Netherlands as well, about VR, because VR in the Netherlands is a mess as well. There's actually a ref who comes often on Dutch television, and he's saying, like, some refs are actually afraid to make mistakes, so they rather just blow the whistle and just give it, or like if they have to go to the screen, they probably think, oh, I'm probably be wrong, and just like without to not be in the wrong by the upper, like, who controls the referees, like they just whistle just to not make a mistake. Yeah. They're like too afraid to make a mistake now because they know something is watching behind their back, you know.
ASM forced a great save from De Gea from 25 yards out. No one was following in, though.
Is Fraser getting a yellow card?
No, Fernandes.
Oh.
I'll tell you who is getting a yellow card now, though. a classic taking one for the team yellow card,
Kraft.
and that's Emil Kraft.
Kraft. Yeah. But that was a good one, though. I'll take it. Of course, we were kind of long, stretched out.
We
Should
now
say.
have 65,000 followers on Facebook for anyone that's interested.
Oh, well, lovely stuff.
Thank you so much for following the Facebook page, though.
We've got men over. This is on the game, not about Facebook.
Just for the sake of that, because we reached 65k, just drop a like on the video. Would help us massively.
We went
Thank you
all
so
the way
much.
through. Bloody hell.
Oi,
Fucking hell, that was close.
what was that?
How close was that?
It wasn't a shot, though.
No, it was a cross,
Clearly.
but it went like
Yeah.
half a yard wide.
Phew.
Close. 66 minutes gone,
Okay, I
2/3
misjudged
of the
that
way
one.
through. Kind of. COVID brain, I don't know. Well, that's good though. Good for the Facebook page. Go on, Sean.
So I'm just up to the tackle you thought like 5 minutes ago.
That's a yellow card all day for Maguire. Or is that Varane?
That was McCoy. I just see it now. That's yellow. Should be, clearly.
Yeah, it's Maguire. It's all day. It's getting to the point now where they're shit scared of St. Maximin and his pace, so they just hack him down.
And they're getting frustrated as well.
Yes.
67 minutes, still
But-
1-0 down.
I know it's 67 minutes, but look at the attacking threat they've got on that pitch.
Yeah, it just takes 1 second, doesn't it?
Correct.
They're like Deontay Wilder in a way. It's a bit of a weird analogy, but
No, you're right. Ryan Fraser's down injured, face down on the floor.
Why so? What
He
happened
got
there? Like?
elbowed in the back of the head by, is that Dallo? or
Ooh, that
Tellez?
might get reviewed then.
No.
It's an
No,
elbow.
it is a good analogy though, Liam. It is. You know, you've got Ronaldo, Cavani, Sancho, Fernandes, Rashford.
Sancho, he's a bit overrated so far, isn't he?
In my opinion, no. I think it's like it's one of them. I don't want to compare him to Joe Linton, but I don't think he's been managed well, particularly by Solskjaer.
Yeah.
You know what pops in my mind now as well, actually? Like, when we played Liverpool, Man City, and Leicester, people were already calling for Eddie Howe's head. Sorry, I almost wanted to
Were
say
they?
Steve Bruce. They did on live stream.
Yeah,
Definitely. Some
I've seen
comments.
people say Eddie Howe should go like.
Oh, behave
I'm
yourself.
just saying, if we can drag it over the line, would these people already be the first in line to cheer on Eddie Howe, Black White Army? Or these people are so, I don't know, hypocritical,
Well,
so to say.
at the games, no one has been anti-Eddie Howe. The crowd at
They are
games.
already.
But
In the live stream, they were already. Believe me.
I know what
Not
like,
joking.
they were
Yeah,
saying that the Man U fans were quite like that. Like in this ground, they're all for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Ole Gunnar Gun, and then online, back then people hate them.
Loads of yellow cards now, actually. Jolinton picks up one.
Yeah.
I mean, can you really blame Eddie Howe for, with the squad he has, the quality he doesn't have, basically, the way he
No.
plays? I mean,
Yeah.
and the results we get,
We needed 3 or 4 through the door in the summer, and
more, definitely more. I would say
no, as in
6,
last
7.
summer, and
Okay.
we put all our eggs in the Joe Willock basket,
Right.
and Bruce
Well,
wasn't.
Rightly so, because he was on fire. I
Cavani,
mean,
great block, 1-1.
really?
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
Deontay Wilder strikes again.
it was a good block to get his first shot, but then it comes back to him again, and he kind of shin rolls it in.
Fucking hell. Come on. It's a shy goal, man.
That's it. Like Liam said, just takes
See?
one.
Eddie Howe out.
I mean, there's 7 black and white shirts in there, and Cavani's completely unmarked.
Good. Silly that we can't. Like you get the first block in. You expect Lascelles to at least block the second ball.
It's
Even
just
way
crept in the corner. We're on the attack though now, straight
through
from
his legs
kickoff.
as well. It's even through his legs as well.
Straight at the keeper. Straight away from kickoff, ASM's ran through as he normally does. Skins Maguire twice for good measure, but tame shot.
Do you remember that time Sammy Amubi scored from kickoff?
Against Spurs, yeah, in the second half.
Oh, I've just seen the goal there. Like,
yeah, there'll be Burnley fans, Watford fans, Leeds fans maybe all cheering that goal. I mean, there's only really Miggy to bring off the bench. Is now the time to chuck a youngster on like an Elliot Anderson or a Joe? Probably not.
But then if they're good enough, they should play. Really, just because they're young shouldn't really make much difference.
Yeah, but they're probably only on the bench because of COVID and injuries.
Yeah. But then you could say that. Do you remember when Adam Armstrong could have squared it to Sissoko in the derby and he shot himself?
Yeah.
But to be fair, anyone would have done it. Local lad. How's he doing at Southampton? I haven't seen him score. Did he score yesterday?
Didn't watch the game. I don't think he got any of their goals.
Who are we talking about?
Adam Armstrong.
Can check for you.
Mickey's coming on. Mickey's waiting to come on. He's on the touchline, stripped and raring to go.
Stripped to run in a straight line and mess it up.
Yeah.
I think he would have been a totally different player if he scored on his debut.
Oh, that one against Huddersfield?
Yeah.
On his first start, you mean? Because his debut was at Wolves, wasn't it? He come on for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Because someone nearly broke his leg. Like, I don't know if you remember, Malik was on the halfway line, he turned him.
Yeah, Miggy's coming on now for Ryan Fraser.
For your information, Liam, Armstrong didn't score. He came on 89th minute.
Did he? Oh, so you probably wouldn't even be in the game. You know who I really like as a player? Jonathan David.
Yeah, he's good. Really good. Smashing it up for Lille, isn't he?
I'm just seeing Steve's in the background, so I'm just seeing if he reacted.
I love Gallagher, Crystal Palace.
Shit! Oh my God, what is going on? It was nearly 2-1 to Man United. Fucking hell.
Good job by ourselves. Clearing it off the line. Newcastle throw.
Miscommunication between Lascelles and Dubravka.
Nobody picks him up. Cavani as well. Lascelles have no idea Cavani is there, actually.
Oh, come on. We need to get something from this game.
I take a point, though, but we were so close of getting 3 points.
Goals conceded in the final 15 minutes. Newcastle are top of that league. 10 goals conceded in the final 15 minutes of games this season. the most in the Premier League. And
Have you
guess
seen,
what? We're in the
have you
final
seen
15 minutes.
Have you seen the video call put in the group of the Ben and him watching the match on his laptop?
No.
Him and Steve are the only two people I haven't met out of the group now yet.
The what?
Carl and
Yeah.
Steve are the only two people I haven't met.
Did you meet Sam already though?
Yeah. Couple of times. Twice? Once?
Twice.
Twice?
At
Oh, yeah.
games or at some meeting?
We had a day drinking in Newcastle, and then we went to the Newcastle match a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. Should have been 3, shouldn't it? But
You should have gone over for the meetings then, but you couldn't make it.
I was at work.
When I was over for the Nordic game.
I was at work.
Hmm.
Go on. Go on. Oh. Why is he... Oh, that should have been drilled down on the floor. Oh, well.
Were you about
Thing
to
is,
go
do
to the
you
Brighton game as
overcommit?
well? Or?
What, sorry, Brandon?
No, I asked Sam if he planned on going to the Brighton game, but because I oh no, it was Carl actually. Carl called off the Brighton game. He was supposed to go to the Brighton game, I think, Carl, but
Yeah, that's right.
somehow there was. I think with his what was it called? His cannon, something cannon, Dick Cannon or whatever.
Was it not his penile situation?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, the cock cannon.
Yeah, the cock cannon. Yeah, that's what I meant. Tom Renee injured.
Yeah, he's going off for match. We're starting to look a bit leggy now.
Oh, well, my stream's gone.
Rashford coming on.
That's well, no.
Come on. Hold on for something.
Oh,
A win would have been so important, man. Really.
Yeah, well, I hope you're happy with yourself because it's all your fault.
Fuck off.
this is why we voted for Brexit, to keep your kind out.
Well, and when I wanted to go out or out, like you say, you guys didn't let me go. So get your facts straight, mate.
You're that bad. Your own country doesn't want you back until you've had a PCR test.
Let's go there again. Eddie, how's Blackburn Army? Crowd is singing. It's a good result though, 1-1 against Man U if we take it.
I swear to
Attendance
God, Brandon.
52,178. Great.
It's all Man United now.
Yeah.
Oh, Ronaldo's unmarked in the middle. That's fine. Emil Kraft's there. Don't worry about it.
I'm only on 77 minutes.
Oh, like almost 2.5 minutes behind.
Yeah.
Are you on a Belarusian live stream or something?
I'm on the Sky one, but I must be getting beamed back from the modern technology that you don't like using. Slowly.
I just call it karma. Trying to make a mark out of me.
It's not hard, to be fair. Like,
well, I'll take it though. What a silence!
It's tense, it's nervy, and it's
Yeah.
all Man United. Oh my Jesus.
2-1.
No. Close
Oh.
again, though. Ball razzed round the edge of the
Oh,
box.
yeah, I see.
Maxie's just pulled up injured.
Ah, fucking hell.
Man United are playing on with Ronaldo.
Ah, fuck. That's his hamstring, probably.
Oh,
January can't come quick enough.
Yeah, Maxie's down.
Offside. Joe Linton looks.
It's great when you got Everton away in 3
That's
days.
his hamstring, mate. That's his hamstring. It's done.
No, his hamstring. He's holding the front of his leg.
Did he? I don't know where is your hamstring, but mine is. Never
The
mind.
back of the leg.
I thought he was holding the back of his leg, actually.
And he's holding his calf.
Oh, yeah.
Maxie's still playing fine on my telly, so.
Oh,
I know.
Sky is just showing that chance he missed again to make it 2-0. Yeah, he's coming off. The physios just give the signal for a substitution. Now, is it Dwight Gale?
You would think so. He's probably going to bring on Elliot, I guess. Anderson.
Well, at least he'll have time to plug his board game now, won't he?
Do you want to go for the winner?
I don't think. I think they'll happily take a point now. He's been superb there. He got the goal. He's Dwight Gale.
Does Dwight Gale come on?
Yeah, Gale's on.
The man that signed a new contract and then never played.
Well,
yeah, that man. Imagine him scoring the winner
down the tunnel.
Imagine Dwight Gale scoring the winner. I would love to. I hope for Dwight Gale scores the winner.
Oh, the cameras just spotted Shearer in the crowd. Probably should have just chucked him on.
To be fair, it was a good save by De Gea as well. Like, for Maxie's.
Yeah. I thought he'd been class. Shelby, 30 yards out, speculative shot straight at De Gea. I wouldn't have shot there if I was him. There was potential to build a move better than just having a pot shot from 30.
I actually like it. I like it that Shelby goes for these shots. Actually, we don't have much shots on goal, and you never know. He scored against Liverpool, so sort of same situation. Like, I like him to see him do that way more often. If he's not doing these killer passes, then just do this to be a threat. Scare the opponent a bit. Well, that shot wasn't, but first half he had a good shot on goal actually. This one wasn't. But...
Joe Linton with a fantastic interception. Now Murphy's running at Varane down the left-hand side. And Varane takes the ball because he's good at defending.
Probably why he's a defender.
No, Fabian Schär read that like a textbook, thankfully. Otherwise, Ronaldo would have been clear on goal. We're on with a shush. That was just shit.
Ronaldo getting frustrated.
He's barely had a sniff all game, though, has he?
No.
The only chance he had when he shot over the ball. And
he's been in Jamal Lascelles' back pocket all game. Have that, Lascelles haters.
Like yourself and me and Liam.
I'm a Lascelles fan. Always have been. I'd sooner have Jamal Lascelles than fucking Tyrone Mings.
let us know in the comments if you agree with Sam.
I mean, judging from the silence,
What? Oh, I would have Lascelles over Mings all the time, every day of the week.
Throw in Newcastle. Go on.
that didn't go out.
What? Wait, really? What? That wasn't out.
No, I didn't think it was either.
What?
The ball needs to be all
Ball
the
went
way
out for a
over
throw.
the line. The fuck? The linesman has been shit today. I like that we're still pushing up the pitch, actually. Get overrun now a little bit, but...
Yeah, we are. But that's always the case where Man United have like 6 attackers on.
We don't even have 6 attackers.
Closing down. Right, go on. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Go on. We're on the counter attack. 4 Man United defenders against Murphy and Miggy. But is that Joe Linton or Shelby making a run?
Shall we?
Go on. Oh, for God's sake. Final pass needs to be better. Murphy's just hit the post.
Really?
Miggy! Oh, what a save! Oh, my. That was going top corner. What a save. What a save.
Oi, oi, oi. Fucking hell. Corner kick. 87 minutes, man. This would be the perfect time to fucking score 2-1. Ah.
Murphy tries and bends it originally. De Gea
Good
doesn't get a
attempt on
touch,
Murphy,
hits the
like.
post.
Go on, lads. You can win this. I feel it. Let me get a beer.
Come on. 88 minutes. Newcastle corner. Gallagher end. Headed away. Back in the mixer. Goal kick,
don't
Manchester
say anything.
United. Fuck pig. Oh, it just wasn't. That shot from Miggy just wasn't quite in the corner, which let De Gea get a hand to it.
Was a good shot, though. I mean, the height was definitely good.
Just wasn't quite in the corner enough. Ugh. I mean, 88 minutes, 1-1 against Man United, and we're still having shots at goal, and we're still pressing. Although, obviously, Man United are having more possession, but we're still trying to win the game. And Miggy's through again. Gale's in the centre.
Go on, Joe.
Oh, it nearly came back to Joe Linton, who was free in the box, but they just managed to clear it. Bruno Fernandes doing the defending. We've still got it with a throw-in on the left-hand side, level with the 18-yard box.
Yes. Push it up.
No. Poor cross from Joe Linton. Very poor. Didn't look up. Just a hit and hope. No one was there.
That's Ravi.
Joe Linton has got the man of the match from Sky. It's hard to disagree.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to.
Agreed.
I just want us to hold
Again,
on.
he has been everywhere again. I mean,
Revelation, centre mid. I remember during lockdown 1 when we had Supermac on the channel, 6 minutes stoppage time.
Jeez.
Is that what Mark said, that we got 6 minutes stoppage time?
I'm not sure if that's in our favour, though.
He said he was asked, what would you say to Joe Linton? And do yourself a favour, mate, find yourself another position to play. And he has.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to say all these things that happens backstage?
That wasn't backstage.
Oh.
We're coming away with the ball with Sean Longstaff, but he's not quite got the legs to make it count. But he's used his intelligence to get away from Ronaldo. He's got men over on the left. Joe Linton's on the ball now. Manquillo's on the overlap, but Joe Linton's going to shoot, and it's hit Varane on the hand, but straight at it, and they're not going to give it, obviously, because it's Man United.
Fraser looking good. Sean Longstaff is a little bit invisible second half. He had a good first half, but second half a little bit invisible.
It
I
just
mean,
seems like
that has hit Varane square
That
on
could-
the arm.
That could be a free kick though, but
Yeah, they're not going to check it.
it's never it's never a
VAR
pen because
can't check it for a free kick.
no, it's
Only for
outside
a
the
penalty.
penalty box. So it wasn't in the box, so why should we
No.
bother?
Borderline, wasn't it? But not quite. No, that
Mickey
was
with all his energy.
Silly from Fabian
Come on,
Schär.
lads.
Feigning injury to get over the embarrassment from that long pass, if that's what you
Is
want
he
to call
injured?
it.
Oh, he is.
He'll be fine.
does it every game.
He does
Our
do it
players
every
just-
game.
Our players just falling down like trees.
We won that header. 3.5 minutes left.
Oh, I would probably give that Varane pen. Like, no, it's not. a
It's
penalty.
outside the box. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Well, I've literally just started. I've already just went up
Oh.
to just go noise stream.
Believe me, you can trust me on my professional eye that if I say it's not a penalty, it's not a penalty.
What do it anything, mate?
Dubravka. Oh my God, Dubravka's come and he spilt it. Cavani's going to... Fucking hell, Newcastle clear. Oh, Martin. That would have been a disaster. Now Miggy's got a foot race with Maguire. And
Scared
Miggy's
me,
won.
like.
And after all of that, we've got a throw in level with their 18-yard box. But that could have been a right
Come on, Miggy.
kick in the bollocks.
Going up and down. It's quite an entertaining game, though. I have to say.
It
Lots of
is.
chances as well. For a neutral
94th minute, we're still trying to push for the win as well, which is credit to Howe and the
Eddie
team,
Howe.
because it wouldn't have been like that previously.
Not at all. He would be 5 or 6 at the back already.
Yeah.
If not 10.
Manquillo, you're going the wrong way. Oh, Dubravka's head's gone. Straight from that throw in, Man United now have a throw. Manquillo played it back to Dubravka, who just passed it straight out for a throw.
Come on, away, Martin. So the lash, come on. Porra. Picking up a yellow card. Who gets the yellow?
I don't think anyone did.
Yeah, they did. Because he took the ball and don't give it for like the throw in immediately. Someone picked up the yellow card for that. Like, let me see.
Oh, Man United have. Oh, it was offside. Fucking hell! I thought Man United had a free kick right on the edge of the box there when Cavani went.
Yeah,
down.
Manquillo got picked up the yellow card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but they were offside. All three Man United attackers were offside. Good defensive line led by Jamal Lascelles.
I'm still only on the throw in the 18-yard box.
Well, we're in the last minute.
Oh well, I may as well just.
Last 50 seconds now.
And the
Martin
fans are
Dubravka
still
taking his
singing
time.
their hearts out. Atmosphere at St.
course,
James's.
of course
since
we
the
are, man.
takeover's
Come
been
on.
amazing. Oh, Dubravka just launches it straight out of play again.
Doesn't matter. I just take the draw. Fuck it. Keep the ball out. Murdoch and Staley look happy with the draw, relieved. Do you think they have screens in front of them, Staley and Murdoch?
Yeah, they do.
Because you always see them looking down.
Yeah, they do. So there's two screens there. One with the live feed of the game, one with the VAR screen.
Right.
And that's it. That's full time.
Good game, lads. I take it though.
Do you know what?
We looked a better side as well.
Yeah, I think we were.
Let me see. If you look
I
at
think
possession chances. There you go.
kids.
Like goal attempts. We have 13 goal attempts. Shots on goal 8 against 13 goal attempts of Man U and 4 shots on goal for Man U. Possession is quite silly though. Man U had 70% possession in us 30. So, but we have more attempts actually. So
I think that's 2 points dropped. In a weird way, I think if a team was going to win the game, I don't know, because Wilson going off at half time, he would have buried that chance from ASM. If it came at ASM funny because you don't expect Emil Kraft to skin anyone, but he did, and it was a great ball in as well. I thought Kraft had a very good game actually.
Was Wilson already off for that ASM chance though?
Yeah. Because it was in the second half, and Callum Wilson went off at the end of the first.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
But yeah, it's hard to fault anyone really. Defense was much better. They had a couple of chances, but Man United were always going to have that. Look at the players they had on the pitch, for God's sake. On another day, that should have been 3 points. We didn't even
play our stronger side.
I thought Longstaff had a decent game, kind of doing the dirty
had a
work.
good game.
Joe Linton was magnificent.
Dubravka, besides what he did at the last.
Didn't have a save to make.
Well, he did. Few. Some of them were offside in the end, though, as well. But
exactly, well, they don't count.
Well.
So yeah, I thought Lascelles was very good tonight. I thought Joe Linton was great. I thought Fraser did well. St. Maximin superb. But that's the big worry now. ASM and Wilson have both gone off injured.
Yeah.
And we play again in 3 days at Everton, COVID pending. Well, there you go.
Mixed feelings. But I think we played well and we hold ourselves pretty well. We pushed up the field even after at the 85th minute. We tried to push for the second goal. So
yeah, the way we kept on pressing and pressing throughout was an absolute joy to behold. And Joe, the players are getting a fantastic reception coming off. Not all clubs get that when you're still second bottom in the league. And Burnley have 4 games in hand. Watford have 3 games in hand. Leeds have 1 game in hand. Everton, who we play next, have 2 games in hand.
We're now at 11 points, aren't we?
Yeah, and we've played half our games. So we need, 25 points in the second half of the season?
Yeah. I think 37 points will do. 37 points will do for this season. So we need 26 points, 25 points. That could be like 7 wins, or be more realistic, maybe 6 wins and 2 or 3 draws.
You need 7 wins. 8.
6 or 3 wins. 6 wins, 2 or 3 draws. I think that will be enough.
Well, that was not, because that's 21 points.
Yeah, but we already have 11. So no, it's not 6 wins. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm miscalculating. Yeah, sorry, I'm miscalculating. You're right. 7 wins. Yeah, you're right. 7 wins and 3 or 4.
Is Steve and Matt back? Because they are due to replace
Soccer Steve.
I think Liam as well. You need to change the ticker because it's not 1-0.
No.
Jeez, we just found it out. Sure.
Just turn the ticker off.
We
Ready
just
for
won a
scoring
game
the
finally.
players. Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce last. I'm working tomorrow, last day before I head out to Czech Republic and Slovakia for New Year, and then I will be back in the Netherlands 5th of January.
lovely stuff. Enjoy.
Finally, some real winter snow.
Yeah. I think snow's a bit overrated, but enjoy nonetheless.
I love snow. I love it.
Good.
Lads, have a good day. Good night. Good luck
Yeah,
on the
man.
scoring the players. Everyone, thank you for watching. Drop a
We
like
haven't
on the
finished
comment.
yet.
I know, but I'm leaving. I'm just saying my things. I'm just saying thank you for watching.
Hi,
Oops.
Brandon.
Soccer, Steve, how you doing? But yeah, see you later, lads.
See you
Ciao.
later, Brandon.
Bye.
Right. Steve can come in and then I'll shoot as well. And then when Matt's in, you can start. There he is. You can start scoring the players. So yeah, there you go. Enjoy. I could give a long kind of goodbye message like Brandon is, but I'm not going to the Czech Republic and I'm not doing anything interesting at all.
Yeah.
So I will merely say, love you, bye.
Love you. Bye.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, I feel deflated. I feel so gutted with that. I don't know about you two, but
Yeah.
No, I did too. Man United, man, what the hell's happened to them? Let's start off there. I mean, I thought that they were gonna crush us, to be honest, but because under Ollie, they were really, really bad, and Ragnick, things have been looking up, but they're just a poor side. There are a lot of players that aren't good enough, and we should have taken advantage of that.
yeah,
But the thing is that the only real opportunity that we're probably really left, because De Gea, let's make it clear here. De Gea made some incredible saves. I think at least 3. There was the one on Miggy, great shot off the edge of the box. What was the other one? The one on ASM is kind of a 50-50. I think ASM should do better, but it is tricky when the ball's coming in at that pace and you just want to redirect it.
Yeah.
So,
Shall we score some players then?
absolutely.
Yeah, 1-1 draw against Man United. A point gained, arguably 2 points lost. Obviously, they're flying. Haven't had a game in a few weeks, Man United, but our 4th game in 2 weeks, I want to say. So, a couple of injuries today. Wilson went off in the first half. St. Maximan struggled. We don't know if he was carrying something from before the City game, given that he was dropped for that as well. But yeah, coming away with a point from a 1-1 draw. Not the worst result in the world, but given the balance of play, could have been all 3 points for us today. We'll start off scoring the players at the back with Martin Dubravka. Obviously, get involved in the comments down below as well. Let us know if you think we're talking waffle or if you agree with us. Give us your own scores as well. Get involved. Liam, seems how you're furthest left on my screen. I'll give you the honour of marking Martin Dubravka's performance today.
I think about a 6. He didn't really have much to do. You couldn't say he was at fault for the goal because I think obviously he died for the first shot and then it just happened just a rebound.
Yeah.
But then he did start losing his head towards the end of the second half. So just the bog standard 6.
You agree with that, Steve?
Yeah, I'd say about a 6 out of 10. And I'm not really too worried about him losing his head. It kind of makes a little sense because of how much that just shows how desperate we are for all 3 points and how much it means to the players. So actually, I'm not. It's kind of like a situation where I look at it like the players upset. Like, you know how players get upset when they get subbed off and they're like yelling at the manager and getting that. To me, that shows that you're invested. So I'm not super bothered by that, but I can see the other side of it, I suppose. Where it's like you want your leader to be calm and cool, but sometimes
Shit happens.
yeah, exactly. But he does care. So that's a good sign. And I don't think there was any mistakes really.
The only 2 I can think of was the one where he claimed a ball, spilled it, and
that's true. The set where Cavani should have probably for them done a lot better with that. He just didn't get the contact, like Waddle said on commentary, just didn't get the right contact.
And the other one for me was when Tellez whipped a low ball in across the box, and there was another miscommunication with the defender at the back post, and really Man United should have scored from that. But yeah, I think a 6 is fair. We've got some comments saying at 5, his distribution wasn't fantastic at times, but when he was the goal, couldn't have done anything about the goal and did everything else pretty much to a decent standard. I like to start with the right hand side of the defense.
Actually, could I actually add one more thing about the whole Dubravka? So, you know what I'm actually very encouraged about? He's not going to be our man of the match today, and we were playing a theoretical, really good team, like the starting 11. It's obviously much in favor of Man United. So I would like to say that I'm not happy that Dubravka got a 6. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm glad that he is not a 6 and everyone else is 3, 4, 5. I'm glad that he is not because a lot of players put in a shift. So that's all I wanted to say about that.
Yeah. Talking about players that put in a shift, Steve, Emil Kraft playing in his natural position at right back today.
Yeah.
Personally, I thought he did quite well. Obviously got a booking for a cynical pull on Marcus Rashford, but considering the attacking talent that Man United have, held his own quite well.
I would say so, yeah, but the other thing is that I'm not sure if this was a game where Man United played so horribly, so he looked good. But I do want to. I think it also does make sense that, like, okay, for the other team to play bad, you have to play well. So I'd probably say about Kraft. I'd say 6.5, something like that.
Yeah.
Because Sancho to me was something was up with Sancho. I'm not really sure. He didn't look that threatening at all.
Yeah, they played him in almost like a central midfield.
4-2-2-2-2.
Yeah.
No width. It was weird.
Strange. I mean, we can waffle all day about Man United and how poorly they played, but yeah. A lot of people agree and say nothing spectacular, but nice and solid at the back. A lot of 7s for Kraft, a couple of 6s and an 8 in there. I think he was pretty solid. There was one chance he beat Ronaldo in the air, which I was quite impressed by. But no nonsense from him today, and that he provided that amazing cross that Saint-Maximin should have put away for his second goal. The one I'm sure we'll talk about that chance missed later on. But that was Kraft whipping that ball into a dangerous area. Moving on then across the centre backs, I'll take Jamal Lascelles for myself. It's a difficult one when we get a good result because I want to score every player quite highly, but I don't know. For me today, Lascelles did look a bit shaky. You could tell that he was. A lot of people in the comments agreeing with Steve there. You could tell Lascelles was a bit nervous today. I mean, I'll probably get slated for this, but I'm going to give him a 5 out of 10.
Ooh,
I think he had a very tough job today because Man United were very, very attacking, and he had a lot of men to deal with all at once. But he didn't deal with the forward players with great, like, he didn't fill me with confidence whenever the ball came into that central area. There was a couple of scuffed clearances, miscommunications with the other defenders. Like, there's a couple of people saying in the comments he lacks focus, and I think that pretty much sums it up. It was okay, which is why I've given him a 5. I don't think he did anything wrong. But he needs a leader at the back, and he's the captain, and he doesn't bring that leadership quality to the team for me. I don't know about you guys.
I think it's very harsh. I thought he had a good game today. Like, I probably would have given him a 6.
Is that? I mean, again, it's only a point difference. I'd probably go 5.5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, do you guys agree with this comment that I don't really know if you can say that necessarily, because I think as a team we kept their attack, but then again, I don't think they performed very well. Did Ronaldo have any chances tonight? Really?
Not really.
He didn't get into many good positions because there was no balls from out wide. That's the thing
Someone's saying Lascelles won every header, which he did, to be fair to him. Ronaldo didn't have his best game today. We did frustrate him, and he kept dropping deeper and deeper and deeper, which is why he played so badly. And Lascelles did play his part in that, but I'm going to stick with my 5. But Liam, coming back to you for the other centre-back with Fabian Schär. It looked like he picked up a slight injury at the end, holding his hamstring, but another good performance for him today?
Yeah, I'll probably go a 6. He'd done his job effectively. It probably would have been higher if we did get that clean sheet, but just a bit frustrating that the block. I don't know who blocked it, but whoever blocked it, it just happened to roll back to the same player. So I think I'm going to go with 6. He didn't make any major passes, or did he? No,
Not
No,
particularly. I mean, there's
not
one
that.
spooned it into the bloody rose head when he tried to play it over the top.
Yeah, but yeah, spot on 6.
I think that's pretty much fair enough. I don't think there's any arguments on that one. We'll move on from that one then, Steve, into the midfield. I'm going to give you the honour of marking John Joe Shelby today. I've got some things to say about him, but I'll let you give him his rating and let us know what you made of his performance.
Some things he did well. I think I remember in the first half he really tried to get forward and progress. Second half, I don't know. I don't really know if I noticed so much in the second half. I'd probably say I'm gonna go 5.5 again, I think.
Yeah. Personally, yeah, I think that's probably about right. Maybe a bit high. I thought, when we had the ball and we were attacking, he was okay. He had his head up like he usually does. But for us to be sat with 10 men behind the ball, he didn't have his head screwed on defensively. For me, I said it when I came on at half time to the lads that there was a massive gap between the defence and the midfield. And John Joe Shelby, as the senior player in that midfield, he needs to be the one dictating the play. And if you watch the goal back, the ball goes from Bruno out to the wing, and then the ball comes into the box. And Shelby should have been on Bruno, pressurising him. It's just that lack of defensive awareness. If that's Isaac Hayden or someone like that, he's giving Bruno a yard less space to pick his head up and pick that pass out. So I'm partly blaming Shelby for the goal as well. But he looked a touch off the pace today. I don't know if he's recovering from any illness or injury. He just didn't look like he had the energy for me. You pulled a face at the start there, Liam. Do you disagree with the rating, or is it just reading some of the comments?
I think you two watch a different game than me. Like, I think 5.5 is really, really harsh. I think at a minimum he was a 6. I do get your points. Sometimes he was bypassed, but you could say that was arguably both midfields were bypassed at certain points or towards the end. It was literally like attack versus defense, and then vice versa. Well, when you were doing it, but I would have went minimum 6.
That's fair enough. I mean, yeah, he did contribute to the attack quite a lot. And there's a fair few people in the comments agreeing with you, saying he put an absolute shift in, saying that we were questioning if we were all watching the same game. And someone saying that everyone deserves at least a 7 for a team performance like that because of the good result. But I think we're just pessimists, Joe, for asking why everyone's getting such low ratings. We're just used to bad performances, so we're not used to giving out 8s and 9s.
I don't think I don't. If John Joe Shelby had an 8 or 9 game, I would have told you. I have nothing against anyone on the team, so
yeah,
I that's just, maybe I am being harsh. I don't know. This is my opinion. It was a good team. It was a good team performance. Some just did much better than others. That's all.
Yeah,
really.
I'll take the next part of the midfield then. Sean Longstaff. I'm going to give him a 6 only because he won the ball for the goal, and I thought he had his head up going forwards a lot more. He slowed down the play when we needed to slow it down. I think he had a marginally better game than Shelby. Still looked a touch off the pace, the same as Shelby did, got bypassed in the midfield. But I think just because of his contribution to the goal and a couple of other attacking players, I think he deserves a slightly higher rating than Shelby, although not by much. Agree? Just leave. You keep pulling faces whenever I'm talking here. I'm worried I'm pissing you off.
I don't know whether I'm just still pissed, but it just feels like your scores are miles off the day. Like,
well, what would you give them?
6.1. It was a hard game for the midfield, and I think if it was a different team that we're playing against, I probably would have agreed. But their midfield and attack were pretty much nullified at the majority of the game, and you could have probably say that's down to the defense and John Joe Shelby and Sean Longstaff. So, so yeah, I think the scores are harsh as out. Like, but use hun.
Well, in that case, then we'll give you the honour, Liam, of marking Joe Linton, then Sky Sports man of the match. Probably my man of the match personally, but what would you give him out of 10? And then tell us what you thought of his performance.
I think I'm going to go with the 4. Not good enough. We bought him as a striker, he didn't score goals, so he played as a centre mid. No, but seriously, I think I'm not giving a hold on me, Dad. But Sam was saying during the watch along that Supermax said to him that us gave a bit of advice and said to find a new position, and maybe he has found his position that is a centre mid sort of player. But yeah, so I think I'm going to give him an 8. I would say an 8. Yeah, you always just want him to score a goal, don't you? Do you know what I mean? And that's what we're bought him for. But if he's turned into a modern midfielder, then a modern centre mid, then we'll take it. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I absolutely agree. I think he was outstanding, but an 8. An 8.
An 8.
What did he do wrong? He was an absolute 10 out of 10 for me today. I know he's just absolutely. He got injured 3 times, and each time he picked himself up and he ran all over the pitch, front to back. And he was, for me, the only midfielder that was putting in both defensive and attacking every single time. Got Andy in the comments saying 8's a joke. A couple of people saying 11 out of 10, 10 out of 10s. I'll let you have the 8 because it's still a good mark, but we'll see. We'll see how much stick you get in the comments for that. What do you think?
I thought it was a fair rating, to be fair, like, but
bump it up to an 8.5. Steve, what did you make of Joe Linton today? He's looked a new man under Eddie Howe, hasn't he?
Are you playing Countdown or something? So that's what that beeping noise sounds like?
No, my freaking girlfriend wants to hang out and she keeps calling my phone. But anyways, just trying to keep it that. Anyways, no, Joe Linton I think was probably a 9 out of 10. I would say 9 out of 10. And then I give actually ASM 9.5 because he won us a point.
Well, okay, we'll move on to that then. So Alan St. Maximan, Steve, what did you say? 8 out of 10 or 9.5? If Joe Linton's getting an 8.
Well, I think Joe Linton was a 9. So I'd say ASM's a 9.5. Seriously.
I thought he was good, but I didn't think he was that good. Like, I was going to go with a 3, I think, for me.
A 3?
No, I would have went a 7. He should have really buried that chance. Do you know what I mean? And if you watch it again, you can sort of see that he knows the ball's coming to him, and he just tried to like flick it, didn't he? Instead of just whacking it. But I would have went to 7. I don't know what about you, Matt.
I mean, I don't know. I might have been watching a different game. I thought he was pretty poor today. I mean, I thought, goal aside, the goal was good, but he missed a goal that Minan could have scored, God rest her. And like the first half, when he was playing on that left-hand side, he was abysmal defensively. He wasn't tracking back, and it's a miracle that we didn't concede with the balls coming in from the right-hand side. And when he moved up top, he wasted more chances than he created. He got on the ball quite well, but then he wasn't picking his head up and finding other people in the final third for me. And he does what St. Maximan does. He was dribbling at players, he was taking players on, and he did that well, but he wasn't making the right decisions in the final third yet again. And it was his lack of effort playing as that number 9 for me that really stuck out today. You know, when Callum Wilson's up top, he's on the shoulder of the last defender, and then he's pressing when he can to try and help the team out. St. Maximan was a good 10 yards away from the ball when we didn't have possession. And he'd be lucky to get a 6 from me today, I think. Goal aside, which was, you know, it was a good finish, whatever. He should have had a second one. And, you know, I don't know. He's been off the boil for a while. I don't know if he's carrying an injury. Obviously, he's been subbed off injured today. So we'll see if he plays against Everton. But I didn't think he was at his best today. But, you know, we can't take away the goal from him. It was a good finish. But
Yeah.
His decision making in the final third wasn't fantastic today.
It's not Countdown, it was Mastermind.
We're getting a lot of stick in the comments here for every single rating. We can't please everyone. Okay.
I thought ASM was crucial to the result today. That's all.
Without ASM, we probably wouldn't have won, but
or gotten a point.
We didn't win.
But I don't think he was a 9.5. I'm being honest, mate. I think that's really, really high.
Yeah,
I give high ratings for important goals and overall, like the goals way big on for me. That's all.
Yeah. Okay then. Well, I guess we'll move on from that because that seems to be a bit controversial in the comments. We'll move on to Ryan Fraser on the right hand side then. put in a graph today. He was up and down that pitch, covering a lot of ground. Pretty solid all round. Probably Ronaldo should have been sent off for that challenge on him, and created a couple of chances. I'm going to give him a solid number 7, because I thought of the two wingers, he was probably the more consistent. Didn't create as much as Saint-Maximin, but defensively we didn't have any issues down his side as much. He was covering defensively well and getting forwards well. So I thought he's probably a solid 7 out of 10. So I don't know if you guys agree, but as a team performance goes, I thought he was a good team player until he came off and he ran his socks off.
I think I agree with you on that one, like a 7.
Yeah, I think Steve's in the middle of texting his girlfriend, so I'll not interrupt.
Sorry.
That's all
I
right.
thought Ryan Fraser was actually, to be fair, I think Ryan Fraser was actually really good today. Put himself about. I didn't really see him. He ran around a lot. He did like a mini Miggy almost. I thought he worked real hard, and to be honest, I don't disagree with that. Have we seen a better game from Ryan Fraser for the club?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think.
So that's something I'm also very optimistic about. I don't think we've given Ryan Fraser a higher rating than Dubravka in the entire time. Like I don't remember it.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's good performance from him. I think probably the best we've seen him in a black and white shirt. I'd agree with that. We'll move on then. A man that only really got 45 minutes on the pitch, even, and not at the club. Callum Wilson-Lamb wasn't. Well, he had the ball in the back of the net, but he was offside. Apart from that, what did you make of his performance today?
It's a hard one, Wilson, because he is obviously one main goal threat, but he's been poor since House came in. I don't know why. Like him and ASM went poor. So I think I'm just going to go straight down the middle and just give him a 6. I think if it was ASM, if he had ASM's chance, it would have been in the back of the net. But he didn't. So
he has missed some chances this year, though. You probably would have put him away. So I see the logic of that, but it was kind of a hard. It looks easy to just tap it in, but in the moment, unless you have guys like Ronaldo or one of those just born and bred finishers. I'm not saying Callum Wilson isn't, but yeah,
6 out of 10 then. So that was the starting 11 summed up. Of so far, Saint-Maximin getting the highest rating of 9.5, followed by Joe Linton with an 8.
Put it on silent, man.
Just vibrate, If you need to go, mate, you can go. We're not holding you hostage.
No, it's all right.
First sub to come off the bench was Jacob Murphy. Steve moved him to the left wing and put Saint-Maximin up top. He had a couple of chances, hit the post. The goal came from his side of the pitch. Maybe should have tracked his man better. All in all, what did you make of it?
For who was it? Sorry, Jesus.
Jacob Murphy. That's all right.
Jacob Murphy. I was pretty impressed, honestly. Had that big chance. Hit the post. I think that was just so unlucky, man. Because he did everything right there, and the thing that I liked about that was he didn't give up. He didn't get deflated after all the counterattack didn't work out. He made something happen out of it and had a real good chance. I mean, yeah, I was impressed with Murphy. About a 7. I'd agree with Spencer in the
He's
chat.
very direct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I like about him personally, and what a lot of fans like about him. When we are on the counter attack, which we were quite a lot in this game, he just gets his head down. And the one goal that sticks in my mind, I think it was against Man City, away at Man City. I think it was 3-0 down at the time or something, but he just ran at 2 Man City defenders and chipped the ball over Edison. Like it was something that we hadn't. I mean, I don't think ASM was at the club at the time. It was something we don't have enough of in this club, the willingness to just kind of get his head down, run at players and make something happen. I think in the second half, he created quite a lot down his side. Probably should have tracked his man better for the goal. But yeah, I think a 7's a solid rating for him. I think a lot of people in the comments are agreeing with that. Maybe does he deserve a start in the next game if Alan Saint-Maximin's injured?
Yeah. I would say so.
Yeah. Who else is gonna step? Yeah, I would say definitely. If ASM can't, yeah.
Yeah. One person that might take the place of ASM then, Liam, I know he's your favourite man to give a rating to. Miguel Almiron coming on at around 75 minutes to do a lot of running. What are you going to give him today?
He obviously it was a world-class save that stopped him from getting a goal. He was effective when he came on. I think he'd done everything right. So I think I'm going to give him a 7. I just want him to be a bit more clinical at times. Obviously, I know the guy pulled out a worldie, but I think I'm going to go a 7. Yeah, he's done his job really.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a different performance from him today. Usually he plays a bit conservatively when he comes on, but taking that shot on was something that we don't see enough of from him.
Yeah.
And if it's not Tahir in goal, there's not many keepers in the league saved that shot. That was right in the corner. So it was a shot worthy of winning any game. Thought he did fantastic. He was. We say he does a lot of running. He ran the hell out of that pitch up and down that right hand side, pressuring Alex Tellez on the ball as well. There was one where he won the ball really high up as well. That sticks out for me. Again, one that could be in with a shout of starting the next game, depending if injuries and COVID mean that we are missing certain individuals like St. Maximan. It'll be interesting to see what starting 11 we clobber together. The last player before we get onto the manager was Dwight Gale. Unfortunately, it was only on the pitch for about 7 minutes of normal time. Not long enough to really get a mark. Don't think he really made too much of an impact for me. Couldn't really ask much of him. But he ran the defence a bit like Callum Wilson does, stretch the play a little bit. Nothing enough to get him in the starting lineup next week, really, is it?
No, I cannot really see Gale ever starting for again.
Is he out the door in January?
Hopefully, but then he might just sit and just take his wage packet. Do you know what I mean?
He doesn't strike me as the type of player to do that. But then you look at the situation: is how long Wilson's going to be out for? Can we get players in the door? Like, obviously, we've got the money to, but is there how many strikers realistically are we going to bring in January? Can we afford to let someone like Dwight Gale go? Yes, he's not fantastic, but who else do we have without Dwight Gale if Wilson's injured? If St. Maximan's injured, you can't play Joe Linton up top again. Now he's playing like he is. Like, who do you play up top? Jacob Murphy, Ryan Fraser? So I think he's a utility player that, unfortunately, at this moment in time, we can't afford to offload. But come January, hopefully we sign at least 1-2 strikers that'll challenge Callum Wilson for that number 1 spot, and hopefully, we'll have the depth to let Dwight Gale finally go and live his best life in the Championship.
Jonathan David.
Honestly, you managed to squeeze him into every bloody that we do.
He deserves to be. He's a damn good striker.
We'll move on to the manager then. We'll each give him a rating and bring an aggregate score. Of course, in the comments below as well, let us know what you made of Eddie Howe, how he set the team up today. Obviously, only naming 8 subs out of a possible 9. Obviously, the COVID situation at the club is worsening a little bit, and some injuries as well, meaning we are a little bit scarce. 2 goalkeepers and 2 academy products on the bench today. Eddie Howe, then we'll start with you, Steve. How did you feel when he saw that lineup? Were you confident the way he set up the team? Obviously we defended behind the ball for most of the game. Tactically, do you think he got it right today?
I think he got most of everything right, to be honest. I think he gets we dropped 2 points. I'd probably, if I were to rate the manager, I'd say probably a 9. We attacked, and that's what we want. And to be honest, with our lineup, we have no business outplaying Man United, no matter how bad a form or the players that they have out there are. If you just look at, like I said, if you look at starting 11s, it should be a walkover. But I guess that's what Man United do, because the Norwich game a few weeks ago, Norwich outplayed them and they only won 1-0. So I'm glad that we had a great performance. That's nice. But damn, it just sucks we didn't get 3. You get an easy 10 out of 10 if we won the game somehow, but I do think it's slightly unlucky. Well, it's not even that much of a crazy state. We were definitely unlucky in terms of hit the post, and we were playing against David De Gea from a few games this year, he's been just outstanding for them, making some really, really world-class saves. But, we left blood, sweat, they left blood, sweat, and tears out there for us, pretty much all of them. So I'm pretty happy with the performance. So yeah,
That's fair.
this could be building blocks for wins down the line, and that's what I'm hoping will happen after this. That we can build off of this performance and turn it into performance plus points, and then we could go on a roll. That I would love if this could be the start of something bigger.
I think it was about 10, 15 minutes into the first half after we'd got the goal. I can't remember when it was, but I just turned to my parents and said, that's a turning point in this season. I thought, we were pressing Man United. We were outplaying them at that point. We were on the front foot. I thought, this is how we're going to be for the rest of the season. We might still go down, but that something switched in the team and in the atmosphere that there's an expectation now that we are going to go toe to toe with teams like this and get results.
Do you think this is a performance of the season, real quick? Team
Probably.
Performance?
Yeah, it's definitely up there. I'd like to.
How you were giving players 5.5 going to be the performance of the season?
I think as a team, though, I think we this is the most we grafted for a result. Even the one game we did win, Burnley, I don't think we tried as hard as we did today. And it took a couple of standout individuals today to win the game for us. Joe Linton bossing the midfield and like arguably St. Maximan up front as well. We will come back to Eddie Howe in the result, but I've realised in my panic to get to the midfield, we've missed out Mr. Javi Manquillo at left back, giving him a rating today. How could I? I'm sorry. But Liam, I know you like rating right backs here, so technically a left back today. Goal came from his side of the pitch in the left back position. It was up and down today. It was most of the chances came from his side. Played out of position. What would you give him out of 10?
I think I'm going to just go with a 6. I think he wasn't anything more than bang average, I would say. But yes, 6 for me.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call. I mean, we won't go further into that because we're on to Eddie Howe now. But I think playing out of position, couldn't have asked too much more from him. I'm not sure if Richie or Lewis will be. I doubt Lewis will be available for the next game, but I'm not sure if Richie will be available. So I expect Javi Manquillo to start in that left back position again next week. But Liam, we'll stick with you for Eddie Howe because we've heard from Steve. Tactically, again today, maybe our best performance. What did you make of the managers today? Obviously, him and Jason Tyndall stood on the touchline for 90% of that game, screaming out orders. It's nice to see someone actually care about the team and not just throw their hands up in the air every time we lose the ball.
Yeah, I think it was that he got the tactics spot on. Do you know what I mean? We pressed Man U and you could tell their defense was shaky. Like Maguire got caught a couple of times. They were there for the take, and it was just unfortunate that how they scored the goal because they didn't really look much of a threat. Like we pretty much kept Ronaldo quiet. But that whole thing with their manager is just a weird situation in itself. But I think Eddie Howe, it's probably Eddie Howe's best managerial performance at the club so far.
Yeah, I think absolutely spot on. I think the formation was brilliant. We outplayed Man United in we outplayed Man United in the first half especially, and he saw that Harry Maguire's a donkey, Varane's lacking game time, and he put our players onto them, and we forced a mistake out of them to get our goal.
Yeah.
And that's down to the manager. That's not down to the players themselves. I mean, it's partly down to the players, but the managers clearly spotted that weakness and told them to exploit it, which we did quite well. Unlucky not to get multiple goals from it. So, yeah, I'd agree. I'm not sure you give him a rating, Liam, but I think Steve gave him a 9, and I'd probably give him the same. So, unless you disagree,
I was going to go. I would go 8.
Right.
Well, just purely because I hadn't won. That's all. I probably would have given him a 9 if we'd won, but.
Right. Well, we'll give him an 8.5 then, for argument's sake.
It's fine. We all agree. We all agree that this game under Bruce we'd probably lose. Under Graham Jones, we'd probably lose. Eddie Howe was the difference maker. In the way that Eddie Howe, I really like that Manquillo played at left back and he didn't try to squeeze in Richie. I think he learned his lesson with that sort of thing. That's very important because Bruce kept on doing that. He kept on trying to make Richie a left back. But now this game's also really important because we realize now that Manquillo can do a job at left back if Lewis is out. So, I mean, and also like Dayan says, we never had a performance like that under Bruce last year. So I was thoroughly impressed with the way he set up the team to be brave and to attack. And the lineup selection was pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to feel amazed. He doesn't have a great squad to work with until after January. So I'm not going to feel confident about any of the team sheets that we have till we get transfers in. But with what he has, he did damn good tonight.
Yeah, I think you can see he's getting the very best out of some probably average individuals. And, you've seen the improved performances of Shelby, Joe Linton, even people like Emil Kraft today stepping up and putting in a solid team performance.
Yeah.
It feels like we're starting to turn a corner now into a more positive part of the season. And obviously we've got the transfer window coming up. We've got a congested run of fixtures. We'll see whether they go ahead with COVID or anything like that. But we've got fingers crossed that we pick up some positive results soon. We can put a run of games together. We can get players back fit and fighting. But yeah, I mean, it's a point gain today, as much as it feels like 2 points lost against a very difficult team to play against.
Got to use it as a momentum builder too. That's the important part. That's the really important part because it's all about momentum with relegation. Well, with football in general, but you see it especially in relegation scraps. Remember when Burnley won 2 or 3 in a row after they got that first win? We didn't kick off after the Burnley win, but
yeah,
we gotta take the many positives. I would say. So
yeah, exactly, and that's pretty much all we've got time for on Scoring the Players. Thanks to you two both for joining in and helping me. Thanks to everyone in the comments for tuning in and letting us know we're talking rubbish. Slating us today, but give us your own comment if you are watching this back. Let us know what you think of the games. Don't forget to drop a like on the video and subscribe to both Newcastle Fans TV and NFTV Extra if you haven't already.
Yes.
We'll have some live fan reaction coming up next. Steve, I believe you're sticking around for that. I've got a jet off, but thanks so much everyone for watching so far. Stay tuned. We've got live fan reaction coming up next, and of course we'll have reaction from the ground coming up later and the last word with Lee. But for now, guys, thanks so much for watching, and I'm going to love you and leave you.
See you later.
All right, so it is just me for the fan reaction show. So let me get that up. I'll add in Andy. What's going on, Andy? How you doing, man?
It's a happy house. It's a happy house. A point each.
You know what? That point hurts your misses more than it benefits us, to be honest. And that's kind of all I want, really, because I don't like Man United at all.
I beg to differ. That's going to hurt me more. She's away to Kip already. I'm on and out then, ain't it?
What did you make? What'd you make of
right.
the performance, though? It really does hurt. It hurts Man United's chances of I don't even think they'll make top 4.
You made a very good point there before. Regardless of the team selection that we've got out today, we shouldn't be expected to be outplaying Man United in the first half, and that's exactly what we did. St. Maxim's got a chance to put with 2-0 up. So it's a cruel sport, isn't it? Yes, I'm sitting there thinking, I was bursting for a pee at 60 minutes. And I'm like, I can't go to the toilet. Something's going to happen. I come downstairs and straight away Man United score, and I'm like, oh God. She's all happy.
Right.
But it's 2 points dropped. It really is. And if we can play like that, or to that commitment for the rest of the season, we'll be, regardless of what we do in January, as long as we keep Wilson and everybody fit, we've got a chance. Because that was I know Man United, I called it a few weeks ago. I said Man United will be a different game to the Leicester games, because I know, man, you can just tell when you watch them, they're not the same team.
Really not. There are a bunch of players there that shouldn't be there. I saw a little bit of Goldbridge's reaction. He's fucking pissed off because they got outplayed 2 weeks in a row by a relegation Norwich team who are probably going to get relegated, and then us who we look like we're going to get relegated, and we have one win the entire year. I mean, damn. But his performance was this is the Eddie Howe. Obviously would have been better with the win, regardless, but this is the stuff. This is what Eddie Howe, this is what we wanted to see Eddie Howe do at Newcastle when he was at Bournemouth.
What gave me encouragement, mate, is it's 1-1 and we were actually having a go.
Yeah.
Like you said, a point that you were making where Dubravka being man of the match. I totally get what you were saying, because normally if we play Chelsea, Arsenal, whatever, even if we get beat 2-1, 3-1, we're talking about Dubravka being man of the match. We're actually talking about one of our outfield players being man of the match, which means that we've competed in the game, and we did. Because Joe Linton was like a Brazilian Machiavelli today. He was unbelievable today. Yeah. How he didn't get a 10, I do not know.
I thought a 9 out of 10. If he could have gotten maybe a goal or an assist or something, I think possibly could have been a 10 out of 10. I usually don't give 10 out of 10. I usually don't give 10 out of 10s unless you scored or assisted. That's just me. Goalies aside, though. You can have a 10 out of 10 if you're a goalie, or maybe I don't know. Anyways, we at least I think we all get kind of hung up on the numbers. I believe, the number. Oh, I gave him 9, you give him 8.
It's an opinion, mate. A number means nothing.
Huh?
It's a number. It means nothing.
Me and you and Dylan can all agree. I mean, Joe Linton was awesome. He was awesome today.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
Joe Linton tonight, I was waxing lyrical about him, because I think that was his best performance for us tonight. He's been a whole new player under Eddie Howe. He's perfect now as almost a kind of a central midfielder, because he does so much dirty work for us now, where he wins the ball, holds it up brilliantly, brings the wingers and kind of the fullbacks into play. Like, he's just transformed under Howe. We're actually now kind of getting the money's worth from him.
There was a period in the, I think it was the 83rd minute or something, after Matic came on, and I says to Mrs. They're bringing a physical presence on to try and deal with Joe Linton. And there was a period where the two of them went shoulder to shoulder, and Joe Linton just went boff, and Matic just went, and I'm like, oh, yes. I was on about weeks ago, he was just, get off. I love that. I love it. Not that I'm capable, it's something that when you can't do something yourself, when you see someone do it, you appreciate it. And and especially controlling the ball at the same time as well. He was brilliant. And then set him up on attacks. He was brilliant.
I was going to say, I thought an 8 out of 10 was a bit harsh. Maybe, like you said, you might give a 10 out of 10 but he definitely got a 10 out of 10 on Endeavour, because he was phenomenal.
Oh, brilliant. And that's midfield as well. He was.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it speaks. I think what's so encouraging about this is that if you think about it from Joe Linton's perspective, I mean, giving him an 8 out of 10 when we first got him, and we were like, this ain't a 40 million player. Just imagine how much that takes a toll on a player. Like, he is a human being at the end of the day. And when you get criticized by a whole fan base, no matter how professional you are, or if you do or don't have social media as a player, that stuff can weigh on you. That stuff will weigh on you.
One thing I can say is
full fan base. So I think that speaks a lot to his mental strength, that he can. He didn't start off great here, but he's reinventing himself in a position that we didn't see coming. But his work rate and all this, Joe Linton, a fantastic CM. Yeah, fantastic coaching.
Especially when you're the one that's just expected to get the goals when you first come into the club. It's a big shirt to wear that number 9 at Newcastle United, and he was only 22 when he signed.
And with the price tag that came with it,
big weight on your shoulders.
We had with never spending that type of money either.
Yeah, especially when it's Mike Ashley spending 40 million euros on you. Exactly. What good point made there, Dylan, mate. £40 million at euros. Mike Ashley forked out on him, and there would have been people in training. Me missus said while I was watching the scoring the players, said when she was watching the after on Sky that Sean Longstaff said something about, we knew this was coming. We see him in training every day. You know, people have been too harsh on him. So
True.
he's been able to transfer that. There's nothing like being able to train well, but then being able to put it on the pitch. He's getting coached, mate. That's exactly what it is.
He has a proper manager behind him now.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to harken back to what something Jack Grealish said about 2 years ago about Steve Bruce. He said literally Steve Bruce would just throw the ball on the pitch and tell the players, there you go. Eddie Howe is a proper manager who will iron out the deficiencies in the player and get to the nitpick the little details. Coach him, exactly. Because Joe Linton's reaping the rewards now. He's reinvented himself in a new position, and like we would have said, if we got the takeover, Joe Linton would have been the first to go, but definitely not now.
If he hadn't squared it to Ryan Fraser and Fraser had that shot, if he took it on himself and scored, I would have thought I was watching Yaya Toure. He was that good. He was that good today. I don't mean to get I've had a few, but however, Christ, he had a good game.
Because Yaya Toure was about
it. It was just the type of run he had. That's all it was.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know what you mean, because he's got the physicality and some speed and a shot, and a pass and some defense and some and
the all-round midfielder pretty much.
Yeah.
All I can say though,
taking now to figure out.
Gabby Agbanglahor can shove his opinions of Joe Linton up his hole.
I know, right?
That's being polite, mate.
I have a lot of things to say about that lad, but I'll keep them to myself for now. But no,
don't blame me. Can I just say what a positive that performance was? What a performance!
Joe Linton, I thought ASM was. I thought he was my man of the match because goal. The goal was.
Yeah, I was between the two of them, but Jesus, that miss though! I fell off the couch with two misses. That one and Miggy's one with the De Gea save.
Yeah,
I sounded like an adult performer when that was going on. Right.
But that's that. I just think it was. Yeah, it wasn't. It was our day, but at the same time, it wasn't because we were coming up against De Gea, and no matter how bad Man United are, and De Gea
always pulls them out.
De Gea always seems to. I mean,
so that was when you got quality in positions, doesn't it? They just do things. It was such a cruel game, isn't it? We should have won that. If we'd been playing anybody in the bottom half today, we would have won.
That would have been a 3 or 4-0, if even more. And that was the best performance of the season by a country mile.
That's also the huge positive, and that's what I also talked about. Yeah, it is a draw, but we need momentum, and we need to build off this performance right now. We've got Everton on Thursday.
We've got to look at the negatives as well. Wilson and ASM going off. That's, do you know what I mean? That is, you've got Everton coming up. You want this, the conversation we're having when we're on about Wilson not starting the Leicester game or Man City game, I think it was, before the Christmas. And we're saying, well, we've got to keep them. And let's hope. If we miss Wilson, we can live with that. I think really the way we're playing at the moment, we need ASM. We do.
Yeah.
As much as I do, and he didn't have his greatest game either today, to be perfectly honest. But he's got that moment of wand magic, which is exactly what he did. But I was on about in the sense of looking at the negatives. You've got ASM out, you've got Wilson out possibly. We've got 2 days before the next game. Are they really going to risk them for Everton? We've got COVID just hit the camp.
I don't think that game's going to go ahead.
Well, I hope it doesn't. I'll be honest, I hope it doesn't. I think if they've been able to call all the games off, they should call that game off.
And it looked like Shearer pulled up near the end as well.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Shearer looked like Fabian Shearer looked like he pulled up near the end as well.
Yeah.
When it rains, it pours.
But it might force with Board's hand, because I don't think they would have been looking at a top striker beforehand. And
They
you started a
have to now.
conversation before, like, where's the ceiling for a striker to be looking at? We shouldn't be looking at for a backup striker to Wilson. We should be trying to buy
11 player to challenge.
level to push him.
Yep.
And that
Someone
might
to
just
actually
push them a little bit.
stay with
Because
him, right? Yeah, actually force
Or
Wilson.
worst case scenario,
Okay.
we played with 2 strikers up top. Worst case scenario, 2 really good players if they're both in form or whatever.
Once you're out the relegation zone, possibly, but I think, yeah, I don't know if I'd go 2 strikers at the minute. Like, I really don't. Not with ASM. No, he'd be one of the strikers.
Right.
You can't play 2 and him. No way. No way. You get ripped to bits.
Well, but if problem is because if ASM is injured though, that's the thing. So if he isn't in there, then
Yeah, what are you going to do when they're both fit, Wilson and whoever you buy? What are you going to do then?
I mean, Man City have that problem with wingers.
They're winning leagues, so he's not gonna mind missing games for a trophy, though, is he? I know it. So I get you, Steve. I get you, mate. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that where you're going to put him in when you bring people in, but we'll see.
But we need a backup striker inevitably because Wilson does go down. We know this. And what's going on, Dan? How are you?
How are we?
Good.
Yeah, I think my emotions have kind of settled a bit now.
Yeah.
What was the game we had earlier this season? Was it against Watford? And we absolutely battered them for like 90 minutes. And then, we somehow drew it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel today. But it's a bit different because the football we're playing under Eddie Howe is better than the cabbage that we had before him.
Much better.
I think you think about the chances that they created, United. What did they create today?
Nothing.
Nothing. You know what I mean? The best player.
The goal was a ball into the box, and then Cavani block shot, and then he nutmegged Lascelles.
Lucky finish. And then their other real good chance then was a Dubravka fumble, which like Cavani nearly scored the chip then from, but bar that, like that, it was at the 85th minute. I fell onto the ground when Murphy hits the post. It comes to Almer on, and De Gea, as he has done for United for so many years, pulling them out of the shit.
It's depressing, isn't it? Because
it's deflating. Because I want to beat Man United more than anyone.
85 minutes. We battered them for 85 minutes. Yeah. 5 minutes, they got a lucky break, and that was it.
There's so many of them in fucking Ireland as well, and I've so many friends that are United fans. I'm one of the rare species of Newcastle fan you could say over here. So
guess what, dude? You can go up to them tomorrow and be like, we absolutely outplayed you, and you should.
I'll make sure that's cool.
When they complain at us for spending 700 million in the next 2 years to say, well, you've done that in the last 5 and you still couldn't beat us. So
no trophies for them in 3 years? Embarrassing.
Can we talk? Seeing as the American's here and he scored Joe Linton absolutely terribly a few weeks back, what are you going to give him this week?
I gave him a 9. I gave him a 9.
Oh, you gave him a 9?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, mate.
10.
I'm saying, mate, 10 out of 10 today, mate.
We both agree that he was excellent. I think 9 would be minimum, but I think 10 today, especially after, you know what I mean, since Eddie Howe's come in. I think Sean Longstaff said it in the post interview, saying that some of the abuse that he's had, which no player should ever get abuse, but criticism, because he was being played in the wrong position. And I think now, you know, he is like a centre mid or like a cam kind of player. Yeah, and you can see him. You know, the way that he picked the ball up, and I think it's when he set Fraser up and he just ran with the ball, the strength, speed, awareness, and all that. That's the player we signed for 40 million, isn't it? It's not the kind of 10 million that he was kind of say he was under Bruce. He's now probably like a 40 million pound player, which is, you know what I mean?
since he came to the club, I've begged for him, like prayed for him to do well, and just you
Yeah.
saw for those 2 years under Bruce, he was just being starved of
Yeah.
just playing how he should be, and now seeing a player kind of like fulfilling his potential.
Yeah.
Instruction, isn't it? He was starved of instruction.
That's it.
Yeah,
Like me and
and-
Andrew said, he has a manager now that actually he's more aware of what he has to do now. He's just
It's just a real breath of fresh air. You know what I mean?
totally.
Like I said, I think the fact, obviously that chance at the end, you know what I mean, Murphy. I mean, even if he'd got it on target, I think De Gea would have saved it anyway. And I think, you know what I mean, and obviously we're talking like inches, like an inch, like more in towards the goal, that would have gone in. And then obviously Almiron, and then De Gea's pulled one out of the top drawer again. It's fine margins. I mean, I said ASM could have killed the game off. I mean,
Yeah.
what was it that the commentator said? He's gone from St. Maximan to St. Minimum or something. Yeah, I was like,
Sorry. Yeah.
It's different. I said, but I know what is it? It's the record for the lowest amount of points for a team to have and to have stayed up. Well, records are there to be broken, aren't they? So
that being said, the teams around us, they're not very good. Like there's now Rafinha being linked to Bayern Munich. I doubt they'll let him go in January, but if Leeds let go of Rafinha in January, I genuinely think they'll be sucked into it.
Depends a
They're in
lot.
trouble
Also,
as it is.
depends also about Bamford for Leeds.
no,
Don't rate him.
Rafinha is there.
Rafinha is Leeds. He is
their top player.
handedly kind of.
He's like Maximin to us, only miles better.
I think Norwich. I think have kind of already nailed their
Norwich are gone.
Shut a little bit. I know they just took a hiding from Arsenal, but the thing is, you know what I mean. They played United. Granted, they battered them as well, and somehow United scraped a win past them. But I think if you were to take from Norwich, Burnley, Watford, and Leeds, I would say out of them, Norwich will go. I think
Watford.
Burnley will go. And I think it's a toss-up between either us or Leeds. I think Watford will stay up.
Watford. I don't know about Watford.
I think
Burnley.
I hope not about Watford, obviously, but
Burnley to me, they have that trust with me that they'll manage to stay up somehow, some way. So
they're like Wigan a few years back, even Scunderland. They always found a way.
Yeah, exactly. So I
Burnley
think possibly
Burnley just have a way of playing against certain teams where they know they're going to outmuscle them and they've got a chance of getting points. And they can't actually play some football if you watch them when they've got the full 11 out, like when they've got McNeil and Wood and Westwood.
Who's
They're
that?
not
Cornet
that bad. They're not that bad.
No.
It's gonna be tight. I think we're kind of relying, like last year, we're relying on teams to be terrible and for us to kind of keep. I said the only reason we stayed up last year is because Fulham were just terrible, and the fact that we kind of came into form towards the end of the season. That's the only reason why we stayed up. If we didn't find that form, we would have gone down. Simple as that. And then you think about where would our club be now? Would we now have Amanda and what's his face, her owner? Her husband, sorry.
Murdoch, yeah.
But I mean,
is anybody else's internet dropping, or is it just mine?
No, I think you're fine.
Yours,
just mine then. Sorry, mate. Sorry, lads, to interrupt. Sorry.
Well, you're fine there anyway.
You're good.
I think in January though, I think the thing that we need is I think we've been linked with that Sven Botman.
Sven Botman,
yeah.
I like Botman a lot.
And now heavily linked with a loan for Wijnaldum and Boubacar Kamara.
From Marseille.
If we got the two of them, our midfield is
brilliant.
I mean, Wijnaldum, obviously the only reason why he left because we got relegated. You know what I mean? I don't think he necessarily wanted to go. I think it's because he wanted to carry on playing.
Yeah, and he was a full Dutch international.
And I think I think he'd come back.
I think he would. Especially with a Newcastle now that actually has ambition. With a Newcastle that could do something.
Sorry, One again, sorry, I didn't realise. The only problem you've got with Gini Wijnaldum is Paris Saint-Germain are in the knockout part of the Champions League. And he's probably going to play a part in that. And if I was sitting with him, how old is he? 31? 30, 31?
Yeah.
If I was him, I'd be thinking, hang on, Paris, I've got Messi in the same team as me this year. We could actually win this if we get lucky. So am I going to risk going to Newcastle and not getting the Champions League?
They ain't winning UCL. No way. No way.
No, I'm not saying they are, but they've got it. They've got an outside chance.
They have a chance, though.
Man City,
but you
for
do
me,
look at that PSG midfield, though. The depth they have in that midfield, they have probably 7 or 8 players that could easily start week in, week out in that midfield alone. And I think he will leave them either. Like, it might go to us in January. I still don't think that's going to happen. But in the summer, I see him leaving them on a permanent transfer because he's just not getting game time there. And he's not going to get it either because, like I said, the depth they have in midfield is a joke. So
the only thing Eddie Howe has to do
for selfish reasons, I think he'll not move in January.
Yeah,
I think the only thing
I'd love him to. Don't get us wrong. I would love him to. Him and Trippier, I think, would be perfect signings.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that Eddie Howe has to do this season is just to keep us in the league. That's all he has to do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that exactly.
Nothing else. And then in the summer, right, there you go. There's X amount of money. Go out and spend it how you like, and that's all.
We need that in January, though.
And obviously, next summer and obviously January. I don't know how much we're entitled to. Is it like 200 million we're entitled to or something?
Over 200 million.
Yeah.
We'll see what. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting to get like 70, 80 million pound players. I mean, because that'd be stupid.
Oh, of course, but better than what we have. But you see, there's that Boubacar Kamara there. He's a brilliant central midfielder from Marseille. He's out of contract. We're supposedly being linked to sign him for 10 million. Snap him up. Matthias Ginter from Gladbach. He's out of contract in the summer. I was reading on Bild, the German newspaper thing. They're willing to let him go for less than 15 million euros, about 10 million pounds again. These are those little signings that are actually worth fuck all in today's market, but they're genuinely brilliant players.
Yeah.
If we get a few loans on top of that, we'll be fine.
Ginter can play right back as well, can't he? So you're helping yourself all around here because, I mean, that's where we're weak.
And Trippier possibly coming in because that gathers pace. That's gathered pace the last few weeks as well. So there's a lot more to look forward to, but the January window really will signal our season as to whether we stay up or go down.
As one player wanted to know who you scored. What did you score, Emil Kraft, by the way?
I think it's 6.5.
I thought he played well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That bit of skill that he got past when he set ASM up for that.
Yeah.
Well,
he did brilliant for that.
That's quite good. I think the defence didn't actually play that badly. To be fair, I don't think Lascelles for once didn't have a mare. Cher was, you know what I mean, his usual
brilliant,
just lunatic self. Manquillo was, again, I think he kind of always played that ball down the wing for either Murphy or for ASM at times. And obviously Kraft was, for once, again, solid. Just be thankful that Clark wasn't playing because God help us what would have happened.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen anything said about the handball in the last few minutes?
A Varane
one? By the free kick. It was outside the box, though.
How is that not a free kick?
It was a handball.
It's a free kick, isn't it? His hand's not in that position.
It's not that. I think they can't overrule it to be a free kick. It's only a penalty.
I think so as well, though. Because they would have had a, if that was a rule, like. But
they should make Sorry, go ahead, Dylan.
Actually, I'd say one more thing on Joe Linton. There's actually a nice little line, just as I remember it. Martin Tyler said there, as he was awarded man of the match, this for those who haven't watched Newcastle recently or whatever, this is the new Joe Linton. This isn't the old Joe Linton. This is the one that Newcastle have seen more recently. And those little things like that is nice to hear about your player, especially as he's seen by so many people as a big joke, a laughing stock, really.
Yeah.
Because he deserves the plaudits now.
Totally agree.
something on Paddy Power. There's a picture of Edinson Cavani getting instructions, and it's got like a picture of Edinson Cavani reading instructions, and then the next picture is a picture of Joe Linton. It says, "I want you to be more like," and then the next picture is Joe Linton. Which, you know what I mean, is true, because Joe Linton was, well, he was epic. Was he the highest rated player on your scoring?
He was monumental.
He was like second highest. ASM. I gave ASM a 9. But
maximum.
Well,
we'll not say much about the 9.5 ASM there, Steve. You know,
we're not, mate.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I think both of them probably would have been the same, if not Joe Linton slightly higher. I mean, it'd be like minuscule. So yeah,
I thought, I was.
Yeah, I think Joe Linton for me was the man of the match.
I'm really happy for him, and I'm happy for the squad that we have Eddie Howe, because I think things are only going to go up. And transfer market, we're going to have to do some business. And honestly, I saw a tweet earlier about some recent, and this is why I'm so crazy about Ligue 1. If you think about it, where did Rafinha come from? Stade Rennes. Thiago Silva from PSG. Who was another one? I have to find the tweet, but there have been a lot of good players.
Thiago Silva was proven at AC Milan before, though. But there are good players out of Ligue 1.
Yeah.
Just while you're doing that, Steve, point to make you were just making about just mentioned the player before from the French league. Majority of our successes, when you think in the transfer market over the years, we've had a lot of failures from the French league. Chauvin, Cabella, players like that. But Cabaye and Bemba didn't really get much of a chance, really. I think the French league's fine to have a look at, but I think it's easier if the players playing at an international level, you can get a little bit more of a bearing of where they are.
Yeah.
I don't know about Boubacar, what he's doing, Kamara. Personally, I think he plays for Mali or something, doesn't he?
Marseille.
So again, it's hard to kind of gauge him unless he's playing against a top African side like in Egypt or Cameroon, or it's hard to base where he is. His league level is better than his international level majority of the time, I would imagine. That's where he's thriving. So I think that's a good sign to go and get him personally. But
here's the tweet. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, yeah. So here's the tweet. It was from this guy, Euro expert on Twitter. In the summer of 2020, think about it. So Edouard Mendy, Stade Rennes to Chelsea. Rafinha from Stade Rennes to Leeds United. Wesley Fofana, pretty damn good. I think a lot of Leicester struggles this year because Fofana has
injuries.
Really impressive.
I think that's a huge part of why they're struggling so much. Edinson Cavani, another transfer league, and Gabriel from Lille to Arsenal.
He's brilliant.
Yeah.
Let's not
my brother's favorite player.
What?
My brother's favorite player. He loves him. He's a brilliant defender.
Gabriel?
Yeah.
It was only going to be about £600,000 for Varane.
Yeah.
When he went to Real Madrid. So it just shows you the talent.
Yeah.
The talent is there. The talent's there.
Yeah. I mean, the French, the thing why France are so successful is because they have connections with African countries like Bloodline and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're a really damn good Algerian player, you could represent France, and you can set up connections with Algerian clubs and develop the youth and bring them to Paris. Paris is probably the talent hotbed of the world, to be honest. Paris.
Zidane.
Huh?
Zidane's Algerian.
Yeah. Zidane's Algerian. Yeah.
Benzema.
Yeah, Benzema could represent. Yeah.
Ben Arfa.
Thierry Henry was.
I believe he's got African roots as well.
Yeah. ASM.
There's a load of French players.
Yeah.
Max Cornet went from France to Ivory Coast. He opted from France to Ivory Coast. So there's a lot of Africa, kind of said, like you said, the connections with France and obviously those type of French colony countries in Africa. There's a lot of talent coming out of those countries,
Oh yeah.
either playing for France or those countries, but within France.
Yeah.
So that's a good league to look at, kind of, because they wouldn't be overly priced either.
Exactly. That's the other thing. I think Sadio Mane. I think Sadio Mane got bought from Metz. Southampton bought him for 10 million. It wasn't much at all.
Peanuts. It was for that.
Yeah, and they flipped him for quite a lot. And now Sadio Mane is one of the best players in the world at Liverpool. It's crazy. So that's
Bernard.
What?
We got Bernard on a free from France.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's some damn good plays. So that's where I want
Olivier Bernard.
Huh?
Champions League left back.
Yeah.
There was a rule in France at the time.
There, Andy. Oh shoot.
What allowed Olivier Bernard to go to Newcastle. And we just had to pay a compensation, which was like £500,000.
The Bosman transfer ruling or something.
Yeah. Sorry, my internet was doing this while you. So I just.
It's okay. James, I'm about to end the fan reaction show, but you haven't spoke too much. But what did you make? What did you make of the game? I do want to get your insights.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys to it. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, take care, Dan. Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, I know I joined late.
That's all right.
Really loved it. Obviously tonight it was all that was missing was the 3 points, wasn't it? To be honest, it looked electric in the ground tonight. So yeah, I would have loved to have been there, especially under the lights tonight. It looked great, but yeah, it's nice to see us do well on like a Christmas period as well, because I have very horrible memories of supporting Newcastle at Christmas. I mean, we seem to lose every year, and I normally. If I'm honest with you, I normally try and not watch it over the Christmas period and try and switch it off, because I don't really want to get sucked into losing and being in a bad mood over the Christmas period. But yeah, I think tonight, I'm super impressed with Joe Linton and how he's playing at the moment. Like, I could not rate the guy highly enough in that midfield. He just seems to be bossing it in the midfield, like winning every ball in the air. It's good to have like a physical player in that midfield as well. Someone who's going to run. Yeah, he's got great fitness. And him and Miggy, when Miggy came on, I just had like undying faith that they would just get to everyone that they needed to get to, because we were going to be leggy in the second half, weren't we? We haven't got the fitness that Man United have, but you know, I knew that Miggy and Joelinton were going to try and chase everything down, and that gives you real belief when you've also got like Shelby in that midfield who can go missing at times, and you know, so it was good to see. Maxi played well tonight as well, so. Let's hope that he's all right, because that was his first good game in a long run, and he really shone tonight as well, and he seemed to be really up for it. So let's just hope going forward that you know, it's just a bit of a shame that as we're coming to sort of the games where we look on to the winnable games now, the Evertons and the Southamptons, and sort of an easier run of games, that hopefully Callum won't be out for too long and Maxi won't be out for too long, because we need him more than ever to sort of like bring us up from the bottom now, don't we? So.
Question for you, Steve.
Yeah, what's going on?
I got laughed at a couple of weeks ago when I said Joe Linton should be captain.
I was on your side with that shit.
I'm just seeing how many people, you know, how many more people are going.
I was on your side for that, and I was like, yo, that's not a bad idea at all. He
probably wouldn't be my captain, but I just think he gives off all of the things that you want from a captain. That's all. You know, we don't know what he's like talking to people, or because he didn't speak a lot of English and whatnot. But I just think when you look at him, you know, when you're playing behind him and you're watching him winning the ball for you and pushing people off the ball, you're like, yeah, I'll play with this kid. Like,
I mean, to be honest, like there are so many. The captain, it's interesting because you think of a stereotypical, or not stereotypical, but the typical captain. A lot of people want a certain person. Like, oh, you can't give him the captaincy. He's too young. He might have everything else. He's only a 19-year-old kid. Like, why would grown men 30 years old listen to a 19-year-old, you know? Or why would you give it to a guy that he's 40 million pounds and he hasn't really he hasn't justified his price tag or what. What I'm not saying that. I'm just throwing out an example. Yeah,
he hasn't
yeah.
yet. Still hasn't.
But he's making huge progress in that regard. So that would probably be the argument. But the thing is that we have seen captains who are 19 or 20 years old. We have seen captains that may not speak the domestic language, but guess what? They lead by example.
Jamal was 22, wasn't he? When Rafa
body
won the
language,
captaincy.
mate. Body language.
Yeah, body language, attitude.
I mean, you don't have to read what someone's saying. Sometimes if someone looks at you in the wrong way, you know what they're going to do to you. So it's irrelevant to what they're saying to you.
Plus, Eddie Howe is like the captain of the ship because he is the manager. That's his job. He can do off the field with him and him and the assistant. What's his fucking name?
Jason Tyndall.
Yeah, Tyndall. Yeah, I was thinking Tinder. Yeah, Jason.
Yeah, totally.
That's the other thing why I think Joelinton should be captain because him and Tyndall are the ones barking the orders. We see that. So Joelinton could be the player where he's the captain and he leads by example. And when you need to get some instructions or have a guy who leads you in the language aspect of it per se, that could be that. That is Eddie Howe and Tyndall's job.
I must say I'm getting great vibes off the two of them. We actually now have a manager and an assistant manager that don't just stand around with their hands in the pocket,
They sit
as if waiting for the game to finish. Like the two of them are out there barking orders, telling them they're actually acting like coaches, like managers, and it's a breath of fresh air. It's brilliant to see now.
Arguing with each other.
Yeah. And that's the other thing about the whole, because I remember Liam was like, "Oh, Dubravka kind of lost his head," and I was like, "Yeah, you could look at it two ways. You could say Eddie Howe lost his head by arguing with his assistant, or Dubravka was yelling and screaming or whatever near the end. That just shows they care, that they're invested. Just like I said, how some players get really pissed off when they get subbed off because they care and they want to make the difference."
Yeah, but you can use that to all pull in the same direction, can't you?
Oh yeah, you can spin it however you want. I think based off of the situation, it was clear to me. It's clear that Dubravka just really wants to, get at least a draw. Probably pissed off with himself that he dove the wrong way or whatever. But yeah. There are a lot of positives. I was happy.
For everybody.
Yeah.
Shelby first off, Shelby second off, because I'm only going off from what I've seen. Because when they were doing the scoring, I was like, Shelby out, and I looked up and I was like, first half, I seen a lot of them. Second half,
that's what I
can't really remember him being in the game much. And obviously, he was being asked to sit.
Yeah.
And the reason he was being asked to sit was to spray the ball and whatnot, but we never saw any of that, did we? So I'm a little bit. I mean, I was impressed with Sean the day. He's not played a lot at all.
Yeah.
He's not played a lot at all this season till today. So I thought he did fantastic today.
I'm usually a big critic of Longstaff's, and I still will be, I'd say. But no, he was excellent today, and he did brilliantly towards the first goal, obviously. So. Yeah, I give him a thumbs up for tonight. So hopefully he can actually keep it up now. But we still need bodies in that position.
Yeah. I think Fraser did really well in the press as well.
Fraser was brilliant. Pretty pressed really well.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Brilliant.
And United were pretty damn submissive to that also. That was it was encouraging. But
there were a few times that Fraser lit the match and everyone went behind him, didn't they? So that was just good to see from him. So.
Another question. Did anybody else think that Ronaldo challenge was a red card?
That was red. I went ballistic over that. That is a...
If he'd done that to me, I'd be getting a red card.
I think if it's in the more contentious area of the pitch.
Because when you see the replay, you see the intent.
It might have been in an area, but that being said, when you go in, and it looked like if he was in the area, where he was going to volley the ball, if the football was there, and say he went with that connection, okay, fine, he went to kick the ball, but literally that was a genuine fucking kick out.
If he connected with the back of his leg there, he would have spun him. He would literally catapulted him around. His head would end. You would end up doing a headstand.
Yeah.
It was like,
And
how is that not being looked at?
And you could tell Ronaldo today, he was fucking lit.
Oh, he was forming all day. He was going
Oh my
God.
God.
Excuse me.
Had that game gone on another half an hour, say we're talking in a different world, like it went into extra time or whatever, he'd have been sent off in extra time.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
That's Shelby making that challenge to get a red card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
No, yeah, he's very lucky to not see a red.
I don't even know why it wasn't looked at. Was it looked at? Because I mean, I never even got a glimpse of thinking that.
No, no.
That is.
And the thing about Ronaldo too at Man United is we've seen him frustrated before. This is nothing. It's nothing new. Nothing new. But the thing is that he can turn that frustration into goals. And even when he scores 4 in a game, he's like, I should have had 5 or 6. But this Man United team, they can't even get him the ball.
Yeah.
He's not his old self where he can create for himself and score goals. He
didn't score though tonight, so I won't complain. And
yeah.
Like if you think about it, if he ends up facing, say, I don't know, whoever they have next, say they had Burnley next, and he scores a hat trick, we definitely won't be complaining then that he wasn't sent off.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
he did not. And of course, at the time I was frustrated, and I still am now, of course. But that being said,
hindsight
would nearly be a blessing in disguise if they have those games against the teams around us, and he does, because he will do something against those teams. So I guess we'll keep the fingers crossed anyway. But
yeah.
So with Wilson out and ASM out, let's say we'll play Everton in 2 days. What's the team? Because
what's the deal with Willett?
Because Gale's going to be sitting looking there going, do I get a game?
I thought he didn't do anything.
I don't think he will, but I'm not. My question is, if he thinks he's going to stay at the club, if he doesn't get on the pitch for me on Wednesday, he's gone in January.
He's gone, yeah.
He's gone. It's obvious that he was only put on simply because it was either that Elliot Anderson reason, really, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So I think Thursday is going to be a good insight. If them two are actually injured and he's not going to risk them, to what's going to happen with Gale. And I think if Gale doesn't start, that tells you straight away we're getting a striker in January.
Yeah. No, well, I think we'll get one.
Yeah, I think we need to anyway, regardless. Just chat.
I think as soon as it's 12 a.m. UK time, January 1st, Newcastle are going to be on the phone.
It's going to be texting today.
Just sacks of money just drops from the sky.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a conversation about that, isn't it?
We can only dream, man. Let me dream.
So I'm gonna end off the show. It's been a very good fan reaction. Thank you guys. But what's and I asked this is my little thing that I've incorporated. What's one word to describe the match to you four or to you three and the comments section? What's one word to describe the match? I'll start with Andy.
Oh, God, you had to start with me, didn't you? I'm not that quick, I'm a bit slow at times. Encouraging. I tell you. No. Joe Linton.
Hey! There you go.
Just Joe Linton. Because when I watch the game, that's the only thing I see.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's the only word I'm going to use for the game. Joe Linton.
Passionate, good word from Spencer.
No sense at all, but
my word is gutsy. I thought it was gutsy today. I thought it was gutsy.
Good, yeah.
And James, what's your word?
Yeah, I'm going electric. I thought
electric. Yeah. Well, the crowd was incredible. Oh.
Yeah. I'm basing it more off the crowd tonight than the players.
Well, the players were pretty damn good.
Yeah.
They fed. I think the 12th man, as we call it in the U.S. They played their damn part.
For me, my word would be emotional because it was a full range of emotions tonight with and to actually be disappointed that we didn't beat Manchester United is an encouraging sign. They were poor, but we made them poor. Simple as.
Eddie
Exactly.
Gutierrez out like a good pint. Unforgetting, Robert.
To
Rocket.
me, it was
Yeah.
to me, it was like a throwback to like yesteryears of like the atmosphere that Newcastle used to be years ago, and we've had so many recent performances, especially over this year under Bruce and somewhat
Yes.
under Rafa at times, where like the atmosphere was just like sucked out of the ground.
Yeah.
But so it's like it's nice to see it sort of like return under this regime, and like, you know, with all the Sports Direct signs down, and like there's so many encouraging signs going forward.
The vibes are so much better around the club now.
It's summed up by my dad sat and watched me watch Man City Leicester the other day. And the first thing my dad always looks at attendance is, I don't know why, but and he went, if that team's that good, why can't they fill their stadium? There's empty seats. And I went, exactly. They're spoiled. Man City fans are spoiled.
Yeah.
The football was unbelievable. If Newcastle were playing that type of football, you could have 120,000 seater stadium, and you wouldn't be able to get a ticket. If we were that successful over a period of time, you would not be able to get a ticket.
You'd have those Euro fan zone things. You'd have watch parties and stuff. Outside, yeah.
We've been getting 52,000 since I was a kid.
Yeah.
You know, 48 and then 43, I think it was, and then 52 and a half or whatever it is. It's you know, Man City kind of they're going in every competition, and they kind of fill out a stadium, and they're playing that type of football, and you're like, okay.
I'd go to watch it just to see them. Like, that's like fucking.
So the owners of that club must be going, what is our expansion plan? Because how big are we really going to be able to make this club? Whereas the PIF are going to be looking at us and going, you know, we're challenging for championship football at the moment.
Yeah.
And we're still getting 52,000.
Unreal.
Imagine what it's like when we're getting into the knockout stages of the Champions League.
Yeah. In 6-7 years or maybe sooner. Who knows?
It'll happen one day, mate. Money talks. It might not happen. Yeah. We might get relegated this year. Practically, it could happen. But my point still remains.
Yeah.
I'll go. Man City are getting. Man City.
Man United lost 2 points against the worst team in the league. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I know, right? What were you saying, Andy? You cut out for a little bit.
Again, my internet's shite, man. All I'm saying is we will have to expand our stadium before Man City do.
I think so.
Regardless how slow the progression is, they have no requirement to expand.
No.
Unless they're playing Liverpool or Man United or Arsenal or whoever, or a big Champions League game, they do not sell out their stadium.
Not all the time, yeah.
You could expand St. James's Park to 80,000 in the Championship and it'll still sell out. Because now the fans have a club they can look forward to. I would have taken relegation. We have a brighter future in the Championship next season than we would have say if we stayed up under Ashley. Simple as that. The club now is, regardless, is in a better place whether we stay up or go down. It's a good time to be a fan, regardless of the end result. So long may it continue.
When you see like 3,000 fans as well, like going away as well to support the team.
So every time we sell away end is sold out. Yeah. Crazy.
That's like a massive achievement alone, isn't it? Just to sell out the away ends of
no matter where in England. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Yeah, but thanks everyone for watching and thank you guys for coming on. Decent result today, even better performance. But 1-1, Newcastle Man United. Thanks everyone for watching. Away the Lads.